Happy Monday! So good to have you all here. Are you ready? Are we ready for some cute games? At least one game, but I might finish it. Okay, I'm ready. Let's go. Happy Monday. Grimthorpe. The alert was just just in the transition, I think. Grimthorpe, thank you for how many months? 13. Ready? I was ready 13 months ago. It's so good to have you here. Thank you so much for all of your support, not just on here, but also on other platforms. I appreciate it a lot. I'm glad to see you. Lydiana, good morning. I mean, good afternoon, but good morning. Nope, I think I'm on the other side of it. Okay, this is good. I'm glad you're feeling better because did you pick this up because you were just like a weekend away, I think. You were in the forest or something. You were chilling. You were doing some nature stuff. But I'm glad you're doing a bit better. Snoop, good morning to you too. I hope you had a nice weekend. This goes for everybody. Tiny is here too. Did you just say that you were sick? Did you say that you have a stuffy nose? That's not fun. Please get better soon. We were the D&D group. Now we're all sick. Oh my god. Apart from the being sick, it sounds like so much fun. Taking all your D&D friends out into nature and just chilling there for a couple of days. It sounds so nice. I'm sorry you all got sick though. That's never fun. So I had a busy weekend, as you all might have seen. This Saturday I was streaming some roller derby. Some of you might have missed it. But yeah, I played 2 different games on Saturday and it was a lot of fun. We lost both games, sadly, but it didn't really matter because we had a shit ton of fun and I'm really happy that none of us got injured. None of the players, like also the other teams. So I'm really happy that we all just did good. Well, somebody did hurt something, I think, but I'm not sure actually. Picked up the sickness. Penumont, hi! I'm so glad I didn't miss the start of the stream. Yes! I'm excited for some more Beacon Pines. I think I might finish the game today, actually. My mom made the most banger kreplach. Is that how you say that? I don't know. It tasted so good. Was it last night? The celebrations? I just had it in chicken soup. I have no idea what it is. Let me Google this. Let me Google this. Kreplach. Oh, kind of. Is it kind of dumpling-ish? It looks like dumplings. I don't think this would be something that I would like. I don't think, because I don't like the dumpling texture. It kind of icks me. But I heard that sort of food is really, really good. I'm glad you had fun. Yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed it. Soup almonds. Head cold with dizzies. Oh no! Can't keep food down. Oh no! It's massively put me off of smoking, which is good. Nicotine withdrawal is making it worse. Yeah, I've heard it more often that when people are like sick, they can't take nicotine. Yeah, Snoop, I saw that you clipped this. I think Yeah, I think what you clipped was one of our jammers smacking into the boarding there. Let me see if I can get it on the big screen. This was the second game. Oh, this is me actually. Wait, what did you clip? What was this clip? Yeah. Oh, yeah, this jammer is gonna fall here, right? I think that was it. Let me see what happens. This was last Saturday. Oh no, they didn't fall! Yeah! Oh, this is a tight race actually. Oh god. Oh yeah, they did get knocked down. What happened there exactly? What happened there? Oh, he got like a shoulder punch, I think. Ah, that was such a great game. It was so much fun because we, due to COVID, we had like a lot of members that left the sport basically, so we don't have a lot of players, so it's really hard for us to like have a full team to play with. So during this game, this was the second game on Saturday, we had 3 players from other cities that came in to join us. So these were players that we'd never seen before, at least I had never seen them before. So it was very fun to play with people that you don't even know, and it was kind of neat actually. We did really good, even though we lost. And the first game we played with our like people from our A and B team together. But we still lost because we were very tired very soon, because the other team had a bunch more players, which allowed them to get less tired basically. But Snoop, it was so much fun to see you in the chat the whole day, because I watched the stream back. It was so much fun to see you in the chat and asking questions about the game, and yeah, so what's happening? Yeah, what's happening is that both of the jammers, so the people that can score points, they're basically chasing each other, and if the white person gets in front of this one, you can have the situation that this person can score points and this person cannot. So they're trying to chase them. So he hit him down, allowing to pass him, which was good. But yeah, it's a very confusing sport, isn't it, Snoop? It is very confusing. Where am I? I think I am here. I see my sock here. I'm not sure. And the first game that we played was where I was captain for the first game, which was also very exciting. Oh, I was waving there. Oh yeah. So this was my first game as captain, which was cool. This is me. So at the start of a roller derby game, you kind of skate around and there's an announcer who's like introducing everybody. So it's kind of like an introduction, so that everybody knows who everybody is and the numbers and their names and stuff. And it was a really fun game. At the start we did really good, but we got just so tired. I think at the end of this game I'm waving. Is it at the end of this game or? And at the end of the day, I really like that my boyfriend picked up the camera to get like closer. To get closer into the thing. It was fun. So many chat were talking. Yeah, it was so nice of them to help you. my my internet bundle ran out here, so so at the end of a game, we always like skate rounds, and people hold out their hands, and we kind of smack their hands like this. And my boyfriend brought in the camera. That was so cute of him. I'm the last person here. And then the referees. It's so cute. But my internet ran out. I'm so happy that it lasted the whole day, though. It was just at the end that it kind of just... Here did the kind of group picture thing, but like I said, internet's gone. Yeah. So this is where I always train, in this place. This is like our home base, basically. It's a really crappy place. It's very cold or very warm. When it's raining outside, there's like this moisture that gets on top of the floor and it gets fucking slippery. But you know, it does the job. How does one win the roller derby? So one of the sad things was that you could not see the score because of the projection. Like, I don't know how to explain it, but you couldn't read the score from this angle. But how you essentially win is at the start of the game. At the start of the game, this is kind of the starting situation. There are two people who are standing over here. They have a star on their helmet. And those people have to pass everybody, skate one round, and then if they pass another player, they get 1 point per player that they pass. Of course, you don't want them to pass, so the idea is that, you know, the opposing team tries to stop you from passing, and we do that like this. We try to like make a wall essentially, to keep them from passing, but it's going very quickly. Thank you, Snoop. Thank you. And basically the two people that can score, so every team has one. The person that gets out of this group, the first, is the lead jammer, and the lead jammer of the lead person that can score points. They can basically also stop the match at any time that they want. One game is cut down in small matches of 2 minutes, let's say. So the lead can call off their 2 minutes match whenever they want. So if they see that the other person is also gonna score points, they can signal to the referees like, okay, we're stopping it here, and then everybody gets off, and there's like new players that go onto the field. So at the start, let me see. So this person has a star, and this person has a star. And these are the people that are supposed to keep the red star behind them. And they're also supposed to help the black star, basically. I don't know what's all happening here. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. I'm sorry. Hold up. Wrong arrow. Okay. So this person is trying to go over here, and then they find a gap on the inside to go through. But our jammer's out first, so they have the lead. So they are gonna try to pass the red players. And now the other one is in front of them, so they will call off. You see, so the whistles go and they just go off because they caught up to our jammer. That's kind of how it goes. Am I here? Yeah, this is me. The one with the yellow socks. At the start of the game, we did really well, but yeah, we had so few players that we just got tired very early. And you see that from the red team, somebody's standing here on next to the black team. So this person is trying to push to the side this black player to make a hole for the red player. That's what they're trying to do. But I get in front of them. Again. And now I couldn't make it. And here we get ready to catch them again. I don't think it's gonna work though. Oh yeah, well, kind of. It sounds fun, but I'd have trouble not causing mischief. Well, if you cause mischief, you get punished for it. So it's not smart to do. And if the person with the star gets stuck, they can also take off the star and give it to the person that has the stripe on their helmet. So which would be, oh well, you can't really see it. Doesn't matter. So the other person can score points instead. Anyways, let's not only talk about roller derby, but let's actually play some games, shall we? It was very fun. It was a fun weekend, and I'm glad that there were so many of you here watching as well. Beacon Pines. Oh, here it is. I played it with mouse and keyboard. If you nick, no, you can't nick it. No, you're not allowed to do that. No. You get penalties. And you can have 7 penalties, and if you have 7, you are basically kicked off and you can't play. You said you believe you might finish the game today. I read that if you want to do all of the paths, it's about 10 hours. And I already have done a bunch of paths. And I think if you don't want to see all the possible endings, it is about 4 or 5 hours. So I feel like I might finish it. I'm not sure though, because I'm a bit slow sometimes, because I like to talk, you know. But Sage, it's good to see you. Oh, hey, Jest. Yeah, it was Jest who was here, who was explaining a lot of stuff. Thank you so much for being here. I was talking to one of my old teammates, and we were wondering who you are and if we actually know you or not. But I take it that you're not somebody from our league, are you? We were kind of thinking. My friend said you were probably a referee because you were very, you know all the rules. But it was so nice that you were here explaining everything to Snoopy and other people. Super cool. You happened across the stream. Oh really? Oh that's fun. Oh, okay, interesting. Oops. What's that noise? I need to do my Windows update, but I'm trying to not do it because I heard that all of my streamer friends, their whole stream setup gets broken when we do this update, so I'm trying not to do it. Misconduct penalty should be my middle name. I mean, yes. Yes. It's a good name. It could be your derby name. That's very confusing though, but it could be.
Chapter 6.
What do you mean Windows update that forced on me? Oh no, it was forced. I keep snoozing it. But I know that one day my computer's just gonna decide to just, you know, do the update without me wanting it. Chapter 6. Hey, Erescent, good to see you.
Secret lair.
Secret layer. It's not lair, but it's layer. So let me do a quick recap of the story, shall we? So we have our character Luca, who is kind of a deer goat kind of animal. And his father has passed away 6 years ago. His mom has gone missing 6 months ago. And his grandmother has moved into his house about a couple of months ago. He has a friend called Rolo. And it's just summer and they're kind of chilling. And they find that there's an old factory that is supposed to be abandoned, but suddenly they see that there's lights and there's stuff happening there, so they go and check it out. And they find a body of somebody who worked at this facility because they had like a name tag. They find some sort of acid that has been dumped in nature, and this acid is basically changing whatever it's touching. So they put like a branch in there, and the branch was sprouting leaves, but also like wilting really quickly. And one of the characters also fell in there and mutated into, like, his head was completely mutated, half of it, so not completely. There are Hey, Idan, good to see you. Yeah. I decided that I started this playthrough on both YouTube and Twitch, so I thought like I also want to finish it that way. So yeah, the complete playthrough of this is also going to be streamed on YouTube. But it's good to have you here. I hope you enjoyed the first part as well. So let me see what else to explain. There's a new company who moved into the town that we are playing in, and this company has these kind of robot / clone like characters. We call them the clipboards. There's a lot of them and they all look the same. And they are kind of like, I want to say the goons, is that kind of the word? Like they're hunting down us basically at the moment because we know too much, right? We need to be cleaned out of the way. And this company is actually, their goal is to completely, for a better future of the city. So they're hench people, exactly. So they're trying to, I don't know. They're trying to make the village ready for the future, basically. Well, I don't think everybody wants that. There's a family of the mayoral family is there as well. What was their name again? I lost it for a second. It was kind of Valentines. The Valentines. Some of the Valentines are good people, but there's definitely some people that are very shady as well. I think some of them are in cahoots with the henchmen people. And our grandma was also seen at the facility with the acid stuff. So our grandma is also having some weird shady part in all of this. But we don't actually know what it is. So that's kind of the story. I'm sorry, I'm very bad at storytelling. Please bear with me. But the fun thing about the game, besides the story being cool, the fun thing about the game is that you unlock different charms, which you can use in different situations, which causes kind of like different branches in the storyline. So it's kind of a butterfly effect. So you might get to a dead end, but you can go back to a certain point, use a different charm, and choose a different path, and hopefully get a better outcome. So that's a very cool aspect. I really like it. And the art is fucking fantastic. I've seen people call this game Winnie the Pooh meets Twin Peaks, and I think that very much sums it up. So it's very cute and wholesome, but it's also a little bit eerie and a little bit, what the hell's happening, you know? I think it sums it up very well. Literally all the grown-ups have been awful. This is true, actually. Winnie the Pooh. This is true, all the grown-ups have been weird. But the mayor has been nice. I like the mayor. I'm very curious about how we can choose how other people react with the charms. Like back with the radioactive goo. Or none create feeling shame. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Because we made back Tickle, and we made back do the goo, right? It's all been look outside of that. That's true. That's true. But there haven't been a lot of moments that we've used the charms. Anyways, the point where we are now is... I don't actually remember. We just started a new branch. I want to say we are at the point that we just found out about Grandma being involved with all the bad stuff, I think. Yeah, Roxy and the other kids are nice. Yeah, it's true. Okay, so let's see where we are.
Summer forged ahead, but the nights only seemed to grow colder. Luca walked home slowly under the pale starlight, cautious to avoid any more surprises lurking in the shadows. Reaching home, he slipped quietly into bed, half dreading what they might discover the next day.
What time is it? Okay. What time is it? Can I still... I cannot go in there. Someone's at my door. I'm assuming it's Rolo. It's... Oh, yeah. Rolo, what on earth is that? Bring something. Oh, yeah. Oh, you got all like... what's the dude called? Sherlock Holmes. that ridiculous thing on your head. Oh, this? It helps me think. So, our character is on the left. Rolo is our best friend over here. And there's Beck, the black kitty. She just moved to town with her moms. And her moms are... One of them is working for the henchman company. The other mom is working for the mayoral family. And they're gay. And it's very weird because the mom that's working for the henchman company, she's an engineer. And she has the same role as the dead body that we found, because we found a dead body with a name tag, and the name tag was the same kind of role at the company that this mom has. So she's taking the place of this dead person. So I'm kind of fearing that she might also die, or she might have something to do with this person dying. I'm not sure. It's good, but they all look so sassy. Oh, I love the art so much. And they're gay. Hello, I have arrived. Hey, Small, how are you doing today? Hey, Nidre, hi, how are you? So good to have you. Okay. Joke all you want. We'll see who's laughing when I crack this case wide open. The coast is clear?
Back in business, so glad to finally be back.
Welcome back. I hope you're doing well, Nidre. Thank you so much for the 20 months. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much for being here. I hope you're doing good. Yep. Whatever she's been up to this week, we're talking about Grandma. It's been keeping her busy for most of the day. Very well. The game is afoot.
Luca and Beck rolled their eyes as Rolo strutted across the room.
If I were Gran, where would I hide my deepest, darkest secrets? Well, I know, because there's one room in this house that I can't get into. Perhaps where you might least expect it.
Rollo flung open the cabinet with confidence.
No, I don't think it's there.
He coughed as a veil of dust hit his face.
Aha! I think it's safe to assume anything that dusty isn't what we're looking for. Or maybe that's what she wants you to think. Then again, any good detective knows not to trust their first hunch. First hunches are for suckers. Then why did you go for it? Eureka. The fire? You work from home because you got a cold? I'm sorry about the cold, but I'm happy about the work from home. She's lit a fire in order to burn the evidence. She keeps the fire going every day, Rollo. Old people don't care about the future of the planet. Drat! It may already be too late. Just think of the amount of documents lost to ash. Okay, I'm gonna stop you right there. Can we just think for a moment? Look at, is there anywhere Gran doesn't want you to go? Yeah, the closet upstairs. So maybe it stands to reason that we should check there first. No dice, it's locked. Well, well, well. Look who stands to reason now. And I have no idea where the key is. If it's really important, then she probably keeps it with her. Anywhere else? She has her berry bushes. It could be in the garden. That's where I would least expect it, so Rollo would be right. Who has ever thought, I'm going to take this important thing and huck it in the bush? True. Anything else? Maybe something out of the ordinary? Well, she is always worried I'll break her fancy dishware in the kitchen. But it doesn't matter anyway, I can't reach the latch.
A look of realization crept onto Luca's face. All three kids snapped to glance at each other, then sprinted in turn toward the kitchen.
Oh. Alright, Rollo. Oh yeah! This cabinet is the only item that Grandma brought with her when she came here. Like the only furnishing. Honestly, sort of glad I got it. I really needed a longer time at home. Oh yeah. It's good. It's good. You can sit it out as long as you want. This is your time to shine. Ah, yes. You've called upon my expert detective skills. And now I shall proceed with...
Before he could finish, Luca scrambled up Rollo's back.
Ooh, there's a box on top. Hey, this is my idea of detective work. Every squad needs a good lockpick. Snoopy, thank you so much for the host. My piercing, it's still healing. It's still healing and I hate it. It's taking so long to heal. But I'm happy with it, but I just hope it's healing soon. And every good lockpick needs a sturdy head to sit on. This is beneath my standing. Stop complaining and hold still. Got it. Oh, we don't even go for the box. We just open it.
Around the hutch to peer in. With the glass doors opened, a perfect porcelain display gleamed in front of them. Their eyes searched for anything amiss. But the only distinct feature was its impeccability.
Well, that was anticlimactic. Yeah. I don't really know what we were expecting. Like, oh, hey. Let me just yank on this random teacup and...
As Beck pulled on one of the teacups, it slanted forward with a hollow click. The entire hutch began to rustle and slide under its own power.
How has that been? How has that been there? That was already there before Grandma moved in, I take it. Seems like your gran has been doing some remodeling. Dude, the only two types of people have secret lairs. Evil masterminds and superheroes. I hope she's a superhero, but it doesn't look like it. Hey Alex, how are you doing? Are you having a good time in Florida? So which one do we think she is? We're about to find out. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Okay, so more of an unhinged conspiracist vibe? Oh, wow. Yeah, this cannot be good. We need to look around before jumping to conclusions. Can I go on there? No.
Luca jostled each cabinet drawer in turn. Only one was unlocked. He fingered through the filing cabinet, pausing at a bulging folder labeled Walter.
I saw it, Alex. That sounds scary. Thank you for the hydrate pen you want. That sounds scary. Walter. Do we know who Walter is? Walter White from Breaking Bad. It could be. We haven't seen another Walter, have we? Or is my dad called Walter?
For a long moment, he just stared at it.
I don't know. I don't remember. What you got there? We don't know our parents' names. That's true. We only know my last name. It's my dad. Looks like some of his old medical files. Your dad was a doctor?
Luca nodded and caressed the label with his thumb.
Bye, Alex. Enjoy. Well, are you gonna read it? Here, let me help.
Rollo swiped the folder from the drawer and began leafing through the pages. He whistled to himself, barely looking at the text.
Hey, Amron, how you doing? Good to see you. How about you actually read some of it? One sec. Dense documents such as this are a lot like a cheeseburger. Best to skip straight to the middle. That's where all the meaty bits live. Wow, I had no idea we were in the presence of a preeminent scholar in dense documents. And cheeseburgers. By all means, proceed.
He stopped at a page and mimed holding up a monocle.
Ah, here we are. Follow-up examination of Terence Wilby. That name does not ring a bell. To me. Patient shows further signs of paleness and malaise. Body temperature continues to drop. Did Dad do experiments? He now describes soreness of muscles and joints. Amron, I'm glad to see that you're doing well. I'm doing really good. My body is still sore from the roller derby this weekend, but I'm in one piece, and that's what matters. Sounds like a doctor? Yeah, he is. How did Dad die again? During the... what was it called? The Dark Harvest or something? What did they call it? He died during that event that also the older mayor died. Valentine. Could you do another brief overview of this game? I'm coming in fresh. Okay, I'll try to keep it quick, but it is kind of hard to do. So our character is Luca, the one on the left. The other two are Beck and Rollo, his friends. Luca's father has died 6 years ago. His mom went missing half a year ago. And his grandmother moved in with him half a year ago to take care of him. but they've been noticing some strange things. An abandoned building seems to have turned into some weird factory where they make supposedly fertilizer, but it's very acidy stuff that mutates people. And we discovered that Grandma has something to do with this fertilizer company, and it doesn't look good. We found a dead body. We mutated one of the bullies in the town. That's kind of it. Kind of? People say this game is kind of like Winnie the Pooh meets Twin Peaks. So it's very cute and wholesome, but it's also a little bit creepy. And the fun thing is that it has kind of a butterfly effect kind of deal where you can find a dead end, but you can go back a step and take a different branch in the story and hopefully get a better ending. Yeah, we just mutated half his face. So that's it. And now we found a hidden door in Luca's house, where his grandmother has a bunch of stuff apparently. Or it could have been my dad's. I don't know. Well, there has been an event 6 years ago. I think it was called like the Dark Harvest or something. It's when the harvest was absolutely crap. Dad died, the mayor died, and I don't know what this event actually was though. I don't know. Explosion or fire or I have no idea. Hey, Lashu, hello. Hello. How are you doing? Loving it so far? Plague? It could be a plague, honestly, because we're talking about mutations, so it could be. This is similar to the symptoms exhibited by Mrs. Wilby just a few days past. Is this in the document, or... Because I don't remember Miss Wilby. Radiation, yeah. Radiation's there too. Oh yeah, this is still in the document. Still waiting on lab results from Joseph.
Rolla looked up with heightened surprise.
See? Creepy. Did you read my message about before the mutated bullies? Apparently one of the friends of my brother helped work on this game. Oh, that's cool! Is it the artist of the game? Because I know that the artist of this is called Ilse, and she's Dutch. Lisa, Ilse, something like that. Oh, really? That is sick. Her work is fucking awesome. Ilse Harting, yeah, exactly. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. We got a friend of a celebrity in the chat. Doing alright? Having my Monday, Tuesday weekend as usual. Oh, chill. You finished Inscription. Fuck yes. Fuck yes. Exciting. Creepy. Yeah, that is kind of disturbing. Yeah, it's so good, Penumans. Like, the expressions is so cool. Who's Joseph? That's Mr. Nuncreed's name. Mr. Nuncreed is the owner of the pharmacy, who has a crush on Grandma, who caught our character Luca at this fertilizer factory, dragged us in the building, tried to harm us, but we found a rock and we hit him on the head and we managed to escape. Only the thing is that our character doesn't know it's Nuncreed, but we know. We know through the butterfly effect, different branches, we know it's Nuncreed. I realized that they're wearing a deerstalker hat. While standing next to a deer. Oh my god, you're so true. You're so right. Also, I'm glad I haven't been here to watch your playthrough after you got past Lashy's cabin. Oh yeah, oh. I don't even remember, but it's so good, right? It's so good. What's your favorite part, Lashu, of Inscription? Wait.
Rolo's finger traced across the page.
There's more scribbled in the margins. Could it be contagious? Mr. Wilby claims the tap water at his home has been contaminated. Perhaps environmental? Lab results only raise more questions. It's like he came back to this report later and made those notes. So it might be related to something
Rolo
else.
scanned through several more pages.
Here. The writing looks shaky. Oh god, Dad is sick. I just couldn't help her. This disease, or whatever it is, progresses so fast. And with his wife's passing, Terrence's condition follows close behind. Exacerbated by the loss. Enough is enough. I need to take matters into my own hands. Okay. Daddy's done some digging and then died.
Luca, staring blankly at the cabinet this whole time, spoke softly.
What's it say next?
Rolo rustled the folder, trying to loose more pages.
That's where it ends. Wait. What? There has to be more.
Luca frantically shoved the remaining cabinet folders, trying to find another labeled Walter.
Why would Walter write in a document with his own name on there? It's kind of weird. Look, I think that's the only one. It's alphabetical, see? We started in the middle, flip back, exactly. What did he mean, enough is enough? How did he take matter into his own hands? This is bullshit.
Luca slammed the drawer shut. A spider web of string connected photos of people from the town,
Oh.
interspersed with hastily scrawled notes.
I would like to have a look at this board. Top today, I guess it's the second part because there's just so many cards and a lot of variability. Also the fuckery at the end. Oh, I loved it so much. I loved it so much. LeShoe, it was so much fun to see you try to... You were really trying to understand roller derby. I saw you were really paying attention. It was so cool to see. It was very awesome because you noticed things that I didn't think people would notice that don't know the game. It was cool. It was cool to see. I looked back at the stream, of course. I was seeing all of your conversations. Interspersed hastily scrawled notes. Well, she sure has kept herself busy. Is your gran a serial killer? You had friends over? Oh crap. Well, I mean, her friends is more important. Next time, maybe. Because I'm starting to get a vibe. Don't be ridiculous. Sure. She's just tracking the movements of everyone in town. Oh boy. Out of the kindness of her heart. She put little symbols by some of them. Is roller derby played with goals or is it something else? So it is kind of... It's kind of... estafette rugby without a ball. On roller skates. So the idea is basically you have an oval track where people can skate rounds. You have 2 teams of 5 players that are on this round track. And on both of these teams, one person can score points. And they do this by surpassing the other team, skating 1 round, and then passing them again. And then for every opponent that they pass, they score a point. But the opponent doesn't want that, so they try to prevent them from passing you. And there's a bunch of different strategies for it. So that's how it goes. I was supposed to be at work because I asked for Saturday evening free for a show. They said they put me 8 to 5. In the end, they gave me the whole... Oh, that's nice. You got free the whole day. Hey, that's chill. Oh, the Nun Creed had a check mark. The clipboards are all inside a big circle. Yeah, right now there's different roller skating games who are all based on roller derby. Yeah. Yeah. My moms are both on there. Oh. Both with big question marks. It's because they're new in town. Nuncreed had a check mark. He's a Twitch partner. He's a Twitch partner, yeah. Gus Valentine has a question mark. Gus Valentine is the kid, I think, the adopted kid who also came from out of this town into the town. Maybe? Eris has a question mark that's been crossed out. That's a Valentine person. She's from the mayoral family. Definitely shady. Mr. Kerr has a bullseye. Kerr is the leader of the... Kerr's the leader of the checkbook, the check boards. What did we call them? Clipboards. Kerr's very shady. It seems to me that Gran is actually playing a double role, because she might be aiming for Mr. Kerr to kill him. I wonder. Yeah, the heiress is definitely bad. The killer has chosen her next victim! I mean, yes, but I think it's actually a good thing. We don't know what any of this means. Whatever it means is probably not good, says Beck. Beck is my favorite character ever. Well, not ever, maybe, but... What do we have here? She sounds like a detective? Yeah. But... It would have been nice if we knew something about this, because she's been super creepy. Looking creepy. Barrels marked caution explosive. And... Jam jars? Emron, yes, it is not allowed, technically. This is true. This is true. So Grandma is making jam and selling it to people in town. We already had a suspicion that something else was actually in this jam. Because she said, like, we had to deliver it. We had to deliver the jam to particular stores. And she said, like, the top pots, the top ones have to go to this and this place and do not give them to anybody else. So there was something up with those jars. Yeah, no, I know of it. I know of it, Emron. Yeah. It's a long story. I don't know what you talk about. It's a long story. Grandma is a triple, double, quadruple agent. I'm less sure she's not a killer. Yeah, I don't know. Secretly wiggles. That's enough jam to feed the whole town. What kind of incendiary jam is your gran making? Incendiary. Oh yeah, that's that word. We saw this word in another game that I played. It means that you can put stuff on fire. No, that was inflammable. That was a different word. Who's the person again? Yeah. Long story short, I've had this, you know about my feeling about, you know, Twitch at the moment. I really like Twitch. I really love the community that I have there. But I have this weird feeling in the back of my mind that Twitch is gonna die out really soon. It's just like in the back of my mind, like always. And seeing as I do this sort of full-time, I'm kind of scared, you know? So I thought, like, why don't I sometimes also stream on YouTube? So can bring some people over there. So that maybe if Twitch indeed decides to die down, it's not too hard for me to keep doing what I do, just on a different platform. YouTube is worse now? Well, I don't believe that, really. I mean, that is possible, but there's other stuff happening on Twitch that's bigger, I feel. Exactly, Tiny, exactly. Exactly. Inflammable and flammable have the same meaning. Yeah, we discovered this last week. And we were very confused. Oh, it's something to start a fire. Yeet. Yeet. So that's a charm. And these charms, we use them to change the game. Change the storyline. She wouldn't have had me walking around town delivering bombs, right? Only one way to find out.
Rollo casually spun open a lid and dipped his finger in the jam.
They're doing the same on Twitch though, Nidre. They're doing the same to Twitch. Favorite statement for when backseat gaming is allowed is for detective games is trust no one. True. Huckleberries. Oh, so it was actually jam. Hey, gift shop. Hello, how are you? A hint of brown sugar and ink. What?
Rollo plunged his hand in the jar, fishing out a soggy slip of paper.
Secret notes. I finished the game and now I can watch it spoiler free. Oh yeah. Did you enjoy it? Haha.
Rollo offered the slimy note to Luca and licked his fingers clean.
It's addressed to Mrs. Fratelli, who is the squirrel from the diner. A gran jam gram. Definitely one of the best games to come out this year, in my opinion. Yeah. So far, it has definitely reached the. It's got a special spot. I really like it. Special place. It says, last night I used a disguise Eris provided to scout the location. See, Grandma is not bad. Disguise provided. The timing window should be possible. Operation Sparkplug is a go. They might set fire to the whole factory. Aw man, are they doing a heist? Whatever it is, it can't be good. So, more bombshell than a bomb, am I right? You're new here, so I'll let it slide. But I'm the bad joke guy around here. It's enjoyable without driving one nuts. Yeah, it's not bad. Wait.
They crowded around a worn-down old map of Beacon Pines.
Cool. This looks like a treasure map. Not every old map is a treasure map, Rollo. Yeah, but every treasure map is an old map. I can't fault that logic. Look, there's even a pathway drawn on it. It starts at the entrance to town, and if we follow
Rollo
it,
carefully traced the path with his finger.
it leads right to
He jabbed down at the end point.
the factory. 100%. Town square? Oh. What's the fountain in the middle of town? What a weird place to hide treasure. If I don't do the Twitch sub, I don't get these emotes. It's all for the emotes. Yeah, I know. I know. Ooh, that's true. Something's gonna happen. That doesn't look like a treasure to me. The end of the path on that map has the same symbol as those explosives over here. So it's not hiding treasure, a real bummer. Rolo, what's the thing you've been excited about for the past month? The festival! Yep. Goop. Did you just say gulp? This feels like a gulp kind of situation. Everyone will be gathered near the center of town. She's gonna blow up the festival! Oh no! Not if we stop her. What's that?
Luca looked up from the map.
What was that? No, I heard it too. That was the front door. Which means someone just shut the door. Which means someone's upstairs. Quiet. Hit the lights.
Beck flicked off the light, and they became statues in the dark. Overhead, creaking floorboards bent under slow, deliberate steps. The kids looked up, the tilt of their necks following each footfall. Then suddenly,
I hear the creaking.
it stopped. Without realizing, they'd been holding their breath. All three exhaled shakily and glanced at each other. A muffled male voice broke the silence.
Oh, it's Daddy Squirrel. What's his name? Tilter.
A final few footsteps reached the entrance above them, and the voice now echoed down the stairs.
Anyone down there?
The three kids shuffled to the corners without a peep. As he began to descend the stairs, the man's voice punctuated every new step. Thump,
Yoo-hoo!
thump,
Not here to hurt anyone.
thump,
I'm just here to help.
thump.
Exactly, Tiny, I know. Just...
Thump. At the bottom step, the man paused, squinting to search the room for signs of life.
Huh. Guess it's nothing.
Rollo shifted suddenly. Luca gave him an intense, chastising look and whispered through clenched teeth.
Rollo, don't.
It was too late. Rollo was already inching toward the stairway. He screeched as he charged toward the shadowy figure.
Flaming Jigger Coop! Why did you yell that?
All his weight, Rollo tackled the man to the
Oh,
ground.
I remember. Yeah. Kill the grown-up. Yeah, they are small. There are. I'm not sure about ads either. I do know that the streamers themselves can decide on the prices of them. So that's kind of cool, I think. And it's split in a better percentage. Rollo? Mysterious creepy man? Anyone there?
From the dark corner, they saw something move.
Oh, I didn't know if I had it in me. But there was only one way to find out. Holy crap, Roll, that was awesome. Wait, did you just kill that person?
Luca scrambled to the hunched figure on the ground. Pressing his fingers to the man's neck, he sighed with relief.
You sure clobbered him good, Rollo. He's knocked out cold.
As Beck flicked back on the light, Luca and Rollo both gasped in stereo.
Tolliver! Daddy Squirrel.
Chapter 7.
He's shady, so it's fine.
The Interrogation of Hiram Tolliver. Still unconscious, Mr. Tolliver slumped heavily in a shoddy old chair. His hands were bound with rope, his feet tied with some loose string. The kids huddled in a circle, discussing their plan.
Knocking someone out is not healthy for the person being knocked out. I don't care. I don't care. It's a squirrel. How much brain does he have? I'm kidding. Also, Wololo, good to see you. Thank you for the emote. Ralph, hi. My last week was completely messed up. Do you think I can figure out what is going on, or would I better be off watching the VOD? I can give you a very quick rundown, Ralph. I'll try my best, okay? I'm not sure if you watched anything of this episode, but basically we are now 3 kids in a little town, and our main character is Luca. His father has passed away 6 years ago in some weird accident event. The mayor also died then. Our mom has been missing for half a year. Our grandmother has moved into the house, but has been very, very shady. Some people have ended up dead. We found a fertilizer factory that was supposed to be abandoned, but it's back in use, and that's where we found the dead body. That's where we also found a bunch of, how do you say that, like toxic waste that is mutating people that come in touch with it, or nature. And our grandma has something to do with this, but we're not sure if she's bad or if she's actually good. I have some hope that she's actually trying to be good. Anyways, the kids are now on a trail that's... There's gonna be a festival in town, and explosions have been placed near the town center. Our grandma has made those explosions. Is this a coherent story? I don't really know. Anyways, the kids are trying to figure out what the hell's happening and find the main character's mom. And another part of the gameplay is that there's different pathways to choose, so you can end up in like a dead end kind of, and you can go back to a certain point where you made a certain choice, and you can choose a different direction, and hopefully we find eventually the good ending. That's what we hope. We're hoping that Luca's mom has got it going on. I do hope that she does, yeah. Okay, so we're now in the basement of Luca, where grandma apparently has a whole little secret office going on, and we just knocked out the squirrel dad. And I guess we're gonna interrogate him, because he's been like buying the bombs off of my grandma. So there's something up with this guy.
One thing was certain. They couldn't just let Mr. Tolliver go. They needed to know what he was doing in Luca's house. After some deliberation, it was decided.
They'd run the classic good cop, cop. Okay, so you don't see that right now, but let me hide my camera. So right there, I can fill in another word, and this word is gonna allow us to choose a certain path. So let's see what we can choose. Oh, we only have one charm that can go here. If not, we would have different options here. So they'd run the classic good cop, chill cop interrogation.
They'd run the classic good cop, chill cop interrogation.
I have no idea, Tiny. Don't know. I'll helm this. Just gotta play it cool. She's the bomb.
Luca walked calmly to the light switch, flicking it off and...
Oh, sorry. Off and on. Sorry.
Mr. Tolliver shook his head, gathering his wits.
Golly, I sure got my bell rung. Hey! Oh, Wazeski!
Hey.
Hey! Thank you so much for the 3 months. How are you doing? How you doing? Maybe she was Irish? Why? Do they make bombs? How we doing, friends? I'm good. How are you?
He looked over to find Luca, who returned a calming grin.
Sorry, Mr. Trolliver. This was all a big mistake. Luca, what's going on here? Why do you have me strapped down? No one's fault, really. Roller just got a little startled. He looks way too innocent? Everybody in town looks innocent. And me neither, Penumont, I have no idea.
Rollo and Beck emerged from hiding to give a timid wave.
Well, alright. Mistakes happen. You kids gave old Hiram a good scare. Let's just get me out of these ropes and call it even.
Luca glanced over to Rollo and Beck, who replied with skeptical looks.
No, we're not doing that. Mr. Oliver, why are you in my grand's basement? I'm here to help, of course. Help with what? What's my gran up to? If you will just cut me loose, I can show you. How do I know I can trust you?
Mr. Tolliver exhaled with disappointment.
Luca, have I ever done wrong by you? No. And since your gran moved to town, haven't I been nothing but welcoming? Yeah. So why would I turn my back on your family now? It's just... all this stuff seems pretty weird. A board with names of people from town, an archive from my dad's old disturbing patient notes.
Luca gestured to the corner.
But does he even know this? Barrels of explosives. I can explain everything. You just need to untie me. You kids deserve an explanation.
Luca looked again to Rollo and Beck. This time they shrugged.
They
Luca
shrugged.
began to slowly loosen the bindings.
You can explain everything tied up. Yeah, your mouth is still free. You can still talk. Luca's going for it though.
Mr. Tolliver gently rubbed his wrists.
That's a good lad. Oh, he's walking towards the door. This will all make sense in time.
He edged imperceptibly toward the stairs as he spoke.
This will all make sense in time. And then he's like scooting out of there. Look him go. You see, this town has secrets, Luca. Very dark past indeed.
Before the kids had even noticed his movement, Mr. Tolliver was at the light switch.
A past that must be brought to...
He punctuated his final words by flicking the switch and rushing up the stairs.
Get him! Light. A past that must be brought to light. I mean, yeah, I'm curious what's gonna happen there. Chill call wasn't the right call. Son of a...
Beck darted to the wall and turned back on the lights.
He's gone.
It was too late. Rollo confirmed what they all heard.
He just locked us down here?
Mr. Tolliver's muffled voice came from behind the door.
We have explosions. We can maybe explode our way out. If you explode something in the corner there and you run up the stairs, do you think you're hurt? I guess you are. Yeah, I guess there's fire and stuff happening. Snoopy redeems match check. People, if you need to take your meds, please do it now. Robin, good to see you. Who could have seen this coming except everyone? Oh fuck, I missed the first word. This is for your own good. Oh, that's what he says. You kids just keep it tight down there. and let the adults handle this.
They looked bewildered at each other.
Play it cool, huh? Pennymont redeemed a teacher word in Dutch. Hi, how do I say gullible? I would say the same as naive. But I don't know. Goedgelovig, I guess. Hang on. Dutch. Ja, goedgelovig. Let me spell this out for you. So, goed means good. Geloof means believe. Gelovig means like believing. So, goedgelovig means that you believe everything that people tell you. You spelled it perfectly. Are naive and gullible the same? I don't know. Kind of close, maybe? What did you clip, LeShoe? Scoot. You got my scooting. Thank you. Goed gelovig. Hey, Songboys! Hi, how you doing? Good to see you. Lucas, goedgelovig. I want to punch his snout. Yeah, true. Aslan, how you doing?
Dream 16 heart, dream 16 heart, dream 16 heart.
Thank you so much for the 70 months, Aslan. How is your weekend? Oof.
They heard the staccato thump of quick steps exiting the house. The kids looked down in resignation. This isn't how it goes in Hank Atomic. For some reason, they'd always assumed it was up to them to save their town.
I've played this, is really good. I so far I love it. You already finished it, I take it?
Luca opened his mouth, hoping to conjure some magical words to make this right. Only a hollow croak escaped. The end. Well, we certainly aren't going to find a grand resolution to our tale locked in a basement.
No.
Back to the drawing board.
I wonder where I can go back to, because I don't think I've got like new... Oh yeah, we got the incendiary. What's the word again? The fire word. I've been doing okay. It's too cold now though. It is, right? Oh yeah, that's... What are we gonna burn? Exactly. So now the story came to an end. And we can... Where is my... Hello? Oh, here we are. So the charms with the tick, those we have already done. This pathway we have pretty much completed. And now here I can say rumble. Ha! So I guess that's what we're doing. Rumble. This is where we are with Beck. Incendiary. Yes. This is where we are with Beck. And the weather is starting to be crappy. So let's see. We were a guest at Beck's house for dinner. This is actually the point where in the time lane that we just did, we found our grandma with the heiress in like a hazmat suit, which gave us the idea that our grandma's back. So I wonder if we're now not gonna find that. I think someone who is naive is generally innocent and inexperienced, while gullible is someone who might be experienced and skilled yet still easily influenced. Yeah, probably. Oh, you know this part? Oh boy. So, we just came out of the house, we just had dinner. Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds began to... So we already did break. Oh god, my controller. My controller's going wild. We already did break, and that's the path that we just took. So now let's say rumble. The clouds began to rumble.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to rumble with ominous thunder.
Ominous. That's a good word. You sure we can make it home before the storm kicks off?
Luca surveyed the roiling clouds.
I'd say the odds are good. Oh, Robin, you're gonna buy a game on Steam. Oof. Hollow Knight. All I can think about. Wait, my cat. I think my cat wants to go downstairs. Hang on, give me 1 sec. Maybe you should stay here and I'll make a break for it.
At that moment, the heavens opened up, unleashing torrential rain.
Okay. Care to recalculate those odds? So I wonder if I'm now walking home by myself without Beck? Hurry inside, you two, before you catch cold. Oh. We're called back inside. So we don't find Grandma there. So in this story, we don't know. Luca, Nellie will keep trying to reach your gran on the phone. Beck is my favorite song, boys. Beck is so freaking awesome. In the meantime, you two hold tight. The paths we progress in the most are the ones where we know nothing. Yeah. How do you feel about Beck the musician? I like his music. I like it. Sorry, not much to do up here. Most of my stuff is still in the boxes. Mind if I poke around? Beck is a cat? Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Beck is a cat, yeah. I'm pretty sure. Be my guest. Okay, we can look around in Beck's room.
Luca squinted into the eye hole of the microscope.
No, I don't think it's a fox, because Beck's moms are both also cats, I want to say? Or is one of them a hamster? I'm not sure. This looks wild. What is it? Gum. Gum?
Luca adjusted the slide with his fingers to get a better look.
I'm tracking the structural integrity of gum with increasing amounts of chewing. Chew that one for 47 days.
Luca wiped his hand off on his sweater and gave a nervous
I just
laugh.
realized that it doesn't matter if both of the moms are cats. It doesn't work like that. I just realized. No, they're lesbians, so it doesn't matter. They're both moms. So it can be a hamster. It's completely fine. When I found out Beck's parents were lesbians, I was amazed. I loved it so much. It was the fucking cutest moment. Could be trans. Oh yeah, definitely. But let's just say that they're gay. Let's just say. Luca wiped his hand off on his sweater and gave a nervous laugh. It's weird, I know.
Beck looked down, timidly tapping the ladder with her feet.
You think it's weird, don't you? A little. But weird can be cool. Yeah, Beck is weird and cool. Oh, wow. Ro and I have the radio just like this at the treehouse. Probably not exactly like this one. My mom and I tore the whole thing down to the bolts, fitted it with some state-of-the-art vacuum tubes. She seems pretty awesome. She gets carried away sometimes. I think she feels guilty for working too much. When she does have time for me, she showers me with high-tech
Luca
overcompensation.
flicked at one of the toggles.
What's it do? The like, and they were roommates fine, but they're gay moms. Yeah. Not out here in the boonies. You wouldn't believe the stuff I could pick up back in the day. Back in the city, sorry. But around here, it's all farm reports and static. Boring. Aw, shucks. Oh, the flowers?
Luca bent down to examine the bouquet of wilting flowers.
Am I getting a charm? I feel like yes. I love this game. It gives me a warm feeling in my heart. It's very wholesome. Yeah. Yeah.
Judging by the odor, they were well past their prime.
Pungent.
He flipped open the attached
Good
book.
one. Good cop, pungent cop. Yeah, exactly. He flipped open the attached card. Happy trails from Coach Walker and all the Fairview Condors. Boy, you weren't kidding about poking around, huh? Oh, sorry, was this from your old school? Most recent one, yeah. Some schools gave me going away cards. Some did flowers. But they're really trying to feel good about themselves. They do both. Hard cop. So you've moved a lot. Yeah, that's the thing with having a brilliant parent. There's always a better job somewhere else. I bet. These flowers would last longer if you put them in some water. That's the sort of thing I would do if I cared. Well, you cared enough to keep them is all. Luca, can I ask you something? Of course. What are you gonna ask? Dang, didn't that hurt? I'll be honest. That hurt more than I expected. At least you look cool doing it. Superhero landing, yeah.
To watch the rivulets of water running down the window.
Gotta water my flower, do it. Aw, do you ever feel alone? Yeah. You would do that. If you were always moving. Pennymont redeemed hydrate. You all water your flowers, aka yourself. Like, even when people are around. Well, Rollo can be pretty absent-minded sometimes. I'm serious. Does it ever feel like your family doesn't care what you want? It didn't used to feel that way. I know Gran loves me, but sometimes when she looks at me, it's like she's looking at a problem.
Luca took a deep breath, exhaling
Sad.
slowly.
Y'all are as wonderful as flowers, so water yourselves. Yes, exactly. Being lonely vs being alone. Yeah. Yeah, true. It's a difference. Rollo, I like Rollo too, yeah. I know the feeling. How do you deal with that? Hug back. I guess I haven't yet. But one thing my dad told me when I was little: don't hold a grudge, especially against yourself. If you try to hold it all in, you're gonna pop. So then what do you do when you don't know what to do? Dad never got to that part, so we have no idea. Something I figured out on my own though: you gotta do something. Anything. Here. Open the windows. What are you doing? I don't know, something. We're gonna register our complaints with a storm. Oh my god. It's cute. Listen here, you miserable universe. Stop jerking me around. I just want things to be back to the way they were. Everyone tells me it's gonna be alright. That things are gonna change.
Luca let out a feral scream that
Aww.
echoed into the night.
We'll bonk you. Yeah. Every time something changes, everything gets worse. Screw this town. Whoa. Let me try. Moving sucks. I hate it. I hate it. I hate that I hate it. Why can't I just deal with it and be happy for my mom? Why can't we just stay somewhere?
Her voice dropped to a trembling whisper.
Hi, Sarah. I just want to be a normal kid.
Beck brushed off his shirt and straightened up.
There. Wow, I actually feel a little better.
As abruptly as it began, the storm abated.
Thanks. I needed that. Sometimes you just need to scream into the void. Her moms definitely didn't hear that. Well, maybe not. I don't know. Me too. I should head out before the rain starts up again. Sure. I'll walk you out. So we missed Grandma's stuff. Maybe they're not home. Well, they were home, so I bet they are. See you and Rollo at the festival. So now we don't know anything about what's happening at the festival. Sounds good. Luca, don't let the universe jerk you around.
Beck gave Luca a light thump on the arm before heading in. Chapter 5.
I have played it, Robin. Yeah, that was good.
Friendly feud. The air was heavy with the hard rain's residue. The smell of wet things. Despite his dreary surroundings, Luca felt at peace.
Yeah, I see what you mean, Robin. I see what you mean.
He'd never shared those details about his dad with anyone. Not even Rollo. But it's not like this changed anything. Rollo was still his best friend. Adding Beck to the group would help balance things out. Everything's better in threes.
So now Rollo doesn't know about Beck yet. I know this part.
This is what Luca told himself.
You just played
as he headed
it!
To the treehouse.
Of course you know it. I'm curious though. Catch up with Rollo. Yeah, so now, okay. So now I don't know about Grandma. I missed Grandma here. But here we have Dawn, the bat. She's fucking adorable. Hey Dawn. Are you tracking down a lead? Dawn wants to be a news reporter or writer. You bet. I heard a juicy new rumor. Turns out, when Sharper Valentine died, this is the mayor that died 6 years ago when my dad also died. He left behind a peculiar last will and testament, and this was his estate. This is where the mayor people live, the family. Peculiar how? He didn't just give his kids an inheritance. There were conditions. Like what? The document stipulated that Eris had to take on a child as her ward. Because they, like, adopted a child. A cute little doggo. The kid her age, who just showed up to town one night with a lawyer. Solomon? Bingo. So, Eris was forced to take care of him? Yep. Or she would have lost everything. Why would Sharper care so much about some random kid? Rumor has it old Sharper sowed some wild oats. Don't know what that means. Oh, cheated? Got kids somewhere else? Is that it? Sowed some wild oats? Is that what this means? That explains the way Eris treats him. Poor Solomon. How did you find all this out? A good reporter never reveals her source, Luca. Yipper's got it? Okay, thanks. Okay. We learned that. Yeah. Got it. I bet not dilly-dally. Gotta go to the treehouse. Oh, right. I thought it was up there. I'm gonna dilly-dally, though, cause maybe I can find something cool. I like to dilly-dally. Yeah, so this is the scene where they're gonna place all the explosives, but we just don't know about this. This lizard has always been sitting here just reading books. Concrete's drugstore? Yeah, I couldn't get in. He met his old friend's eyes and was greeted with nothing but ice-cold anger. Heavens! It's no time for fractured friendships. Can I go up here? I don't think. Hey, Larspan, hi! How are you today? How was your weekend in your new house? This is the diner of the squirrel lady. It's closed, of course. I just want to make sure that I'm not missing anything. Uh-oh, the clipboards. This is Mr. Kerr. Remember on Grandma's board? On Grandma's board, there was Mr. Kerr with a bullseye next to it. This is Mr. Kerr. So we know that Mr. Kerr probably has to die. Watching this from my new home on my Wi-Fi. I gotta work. Oh, hell yeah, you fixed it. Love how we all seem to be running around at night. Are we sure we are kids? We are, though. Go to the treehouse! Shut up, song boys! I know what to do. Just looking up for the night, sir. Oh, wonderful. I can only assume this means all festival preparations have been completed ahead of schedule. Not exactly, sir. The storm set us back a bit, and it's getting late, so we all decided to... So this character, there's a bunch of clones of this one. You all decided? You're robots. You can't decide. I think they're robots. Or clones. Yes, sir. I was unaware that your job involved deciding things. We're all here at Perennial Harvest because we believe in creating a better future, yes. Yes, sir. Very much, sir. Do you want to be the one to tell this town that we failed them? No? That we gave up because there was a little rainstorm and we all got sleepy? Of course not, sir. Yo, Nova! Hi! How you doing? Red Panda's more stylish? I agree. I agree. Doing good. Did you have a nice weekend? I'm doing really good too. Doing really good. Playing a fucking cute game. Had a nice weekend. Yeah, I'm good. Clones unionized. Yeah, is this freaking Detroit Become Human? Can't work well when you're tired. This is true. Good. Then it's decided. Yes, sir. We'll work till the task is done. See that you do. Our harvest awaits. Creepy. I forgot something. Hold up. Hold up. Worked weekend was fun times. I saw the pictures. It looked very fun. My weekend was nice. I had a roller derby weekend. We played 2 matches and my body's still sore, but it was awesome. I just want to see if anything else is up here. This is still the same video.
We all know Beacon Pines is
This is the 5th time that we see this video.
What you may not know is great towns grow from mighty roots. And that is why you cannot tell the story of Beacon Pines without
did a
telling
Steam
the story
thing.
of one Sharper Valentine.
You did?
Young Sharper's keen intellect and strong moral fiber led to a grand vision. A vision of a community dedicated to a better tomorrow. In his own words, a
Do I
better
alt
tomorrow
tab?
is within our grasp, but it
Did you gift
requires a
something
singular
again?
mind to harness it. Lucky
Can't
for us,
see it.
he decided to grow that vision here in Beacon Pines.
Oh,
And
here
how
I
does
see.
one grow a better tomorrow? With fertilizer, of course.
Load!
Valentine's Fertilizer Company became
Load,
the lifeblood of
goddammit!
a town yearning for purpose. But then tragedy struck. A scientific experiment.
Stories. The
An
Path
accident
of
which took Sharper away from us
Destinies.
far too soon. To this
An
day,
action
we struggle to
RPG,
pick up the
an
pieces.
enhanced storybook with
One foul
filled with
harvest isn't
madcap
enough to
fantasy
stop the
tales,
people of
each
Beacon
told
Pines.
by a zipper
The spirit of
narrator,
Sharper Valentine
attuned to the
lives
player's
on.
choices and
It
actions.
lives
This
in the
sounds
heart of everyone with a
cool!
dream for a better tomorrow. Together we will follow
This sounds
his
cool,
example
Idiana.
for
Thank
a
you.
bountiful future.
I'm not sure if I know of this game, but it sounds very awesome. Song boys, can you please not say any of that sort of stuff? Please, please, please. It's reduced by lots and I thought you'd like it. Hey, it sounds cool. I don't think I've heard of it before. You played it? You recommend it judging from my nostalgia. That's awesome. I'll check it out for sure. Okay, so I quickly want to see if there's a change here. Yes. So in this scene there we walk into this pond location and there's a if we interact with the chair, we go back in time and we are back in a scene where we are young and our dad is here and we get to fish. And all of these charms have a different bait basically in fishing.
Luca wrapped a twig of thyme around
And we
the
just found a new charm, so I can use it here. So we'll fish up something new. So far we found a boot, a flask, a bunch of, I don't know, papers, a key, a bracelet, and a rubber ducky.
Some fish have refined taste.
So let's see. Yeah, but I cannot use the items so far. So that's a bit weird. I wish I could actually use the items. But I might find something epic here. Okay, a little watch, pocket watch. I do think it's a completion thing, yeah. I do think that this is just to like unlock every different option. Property of Sharper Valentine. Okay, so that is the founder, the dog dude that we just saw in the video. Okay, why is your pocket watch in the pond? Figures. If he had his way, property of Sharper Valentine be written on everything in this town. Should we give it back to him? He may not even want it back. The man's got a contagious relationship with time. We'll keep it here in case he ever wants to pick it up. I gotta take my meds, hang on. The guy talking to the red panda there isn't the founder. No. No. He's a hyena. No, it's not the founder. This founder from the video is dead. He died in the same event that our dad died, who was in here. He's the boss of the clipboards, yeah. Okay. So, alright, we found something new. Let's actually do our quest and go to our friend. Rollo, are you still up here? There. I'm sorry, Rollo isn't accepting visitors at the moment. Come back never.
Luca had only ever heard him speak in this stiff yet gentle tone a few times. And it always meant one thing.
You're upset. Oh, what makes you say that? Maybe because my best friend abandoned me for no reason. I was already wondering if this had something to do with Beck, because Beck is kind of like a new friend that we just met, and Luca was very like precautious of how to introduce Beck to Rollo. So yeah. I didn't abandon you. I'm just a little late.
Rollo scoffed.
The rain helped me up. Liar! You weren't even home. What? The storm got bad and I got worried. Aww. So went looking for you. Imagine my surprise when I made it to your house and you weren't there. Hadn't made it back yet. I'm not a fool, Luca. It doesn't take all day to deliver some jam. No, the storm rolled in out of nowhere, and I got stuck after dinner at Beck's.
Luca stumbled on his words, knowing he'd said too much.
Well, Rollo, you need to kind of deal with stuff like this in a different way. Beck dinner? What the heck is a Beck? She's a new kid in town. She's actually kind of cool. You'd like her. She needs help convincing her parents that she'd made new friends. New friends? I spent all day waiting for you. And you were off making new friends. Kinda tiger? Yeah, kinda. It's not like that, Rollo. His sister's also very adorable. You know, while I was waiting, I made some upgrades to mission control. It's gonna be a surprise, but you took so long, the storm knocked it all down. Oh, just like you knocked down our friendship. What does it even mean?
Luca became instinctively angry in response.
No, LeChou, they are not. Luca became instinctively angry in response. Well, we didn't do anything. It was like it rain. I'm still your friend. Still love you. The sound of talking reminds me of Graveyard Keeper. Oh, does it? I haven't played that. It's kind of Stardew, right? But Graveyard, was it? Yeah, I haven't played it. The bat is so cute. It's so good.
Both boys were now shouting across the distance.
We're letting it all out again. It means you're a bad friend. You don't care about me. Of course I care, you ass. I knew I'd get in trouble waiting so late for you. But I kept my word. 'Cause that's what friends do. Oh wow, what a noble sacrifice you made. Easy for you to say. Your gran doesn't even care. You can stay late out. You can stay out as long as you want. And you wouldn't even get in trouble. Seriously? You're acting like I chose this? If that's what you think, then maybe you're the bad friend.
Rollo's tone changed to a calm, yet more intense anger.
That doesn't sound good. Maybe Pa's right. Storms bring more than water. This one brought out the real Luca. Oh my god. Stop quoting your past nonsense like it means anything. Yeah, well, at least my past still around.
In the cold night air.
You didn't! Holy shit! Physornis, hi, oof, holy shit! Rolo! You're so jealous that you're saying that sort of stuff. Because our dad is dead. The game starts in a graveyard where we are mourning our father, and it's very fucking sad. Like, the first minute I'm already crying at this game.
Rolo's stomach dropped, knowing he'd crossed a line.
Oh, he knows. How are you making up that? How are you gonna make that up? Do it, Lars the Band! I tried Graveyard Keeper, but it didn't grab me as much as I thought it would. I guess farming games are not what I'd enjoy. Yeah, this is also why I haven't played it. Because I really did not enjoy Stardew Valley. So I don't think that Graveyard Keeper is gonna be for me. I get it. I get it.
But it was too late.
Luca, Good night, Rolo. Fuck. Dang it, yeah. No, I don't even care about that. I don't even care about that. Then don't play it. Good to know for yourself, yeah. Yeah, exactly. I find it very interesting the people who don't like Stardew. Were you here when I played it?
Luca dug through his old stuff, not even sure what he was looking for.
So we're now back at home. Our grandma is sleeping in the same bedroom technically, but she never really sleeps there. She sleeps in the living room in the chair in front of the fireplace. So in this situation, grandma just came home from visiting the heiress in the hazmat suit, doing I don't freaking know what. Some kind of weird stuff. I got timer anxieties playing Stardew. I have a hard time keeping myself motivated to keep playing Stardew. Yeah. Yeah. I just didn't find anything interesting that I could do there. Only the mining thing was kind of fun, but it wasn't enough to actually have me enjoy the game. I was kind of sad about not liking Stardew because I streamed it twice and it brought in so many new people. Like for my stream, it would have been very, very good if I actually enjoyed the game. I was like, no, I cannot play this. I cannot play this for the life of me. So yeah, I stopped it. I never played it. Watching it is fun. Yeah. Oh, there's a ball. What can I do with this? Oh. Roll, what a jerk. Kick it some more. Bonk. Call me a bad friend. Oh, I'm Rolo. Look at me and my amazing family. Oh god, you're so right. Say it. Is that it? I guess I'm just never supposed to make new friends. Weep. I speedrun Stardew, but I can absolutely see why it's not everyone's cup of tea. Oh, really? Speedrun Stardew. What kind of category would that be? Because I don't think you can do all everything. Good cop, weep cop. Oh, I read the weed for a second. 12-year-olds are jerks. That's true. I can draw with Stardew either, even if I like Story of Seasons. Yeah. It's not for everybody. Absolute micromanagement, right? Yeah. Weed cop. I don't boot up Stardew because I will hyper-focus for hours on days. So engrossed, but it's not actually enjoyable. Oh yeah, that's not healthy then. Luca?
Gran cooed gently from the hallway.
Cuckoo! You slept straight through breakfast. Luca, are you alright? All bundles married, sell all crops by the end of year 1. Oh. How long does it take you? Is it a couple hours? I'm fine. I just don't feel like getting up yet. Okay, I'll leave this oatmeal by the door. I gotta run and take care of some things. Okay. I'll be back later to check in. See, Grandma is nice, though. She's nice, though. Sure.
Luca just wanted to be alone. He waited to hear the sound of the front door closing.
I bet Rollo's still gonna go to the festival. He's gonna be miserable. Do we care? No, we are angry. Maybe we're not angry anymore. I think we are, though. I'm gonna sleep again. Goodbye.
Luca dozed off again.
You can actually go back to sleep. Oh. I wonder if you missed the festival. Pretty long for speedrun. Days. I don't do glitches, just long days. Anger naps. Luca. I see you didn't eat your oatmeal. I wasn't hungry. Well, just in case you get hungry, I'll leave a sandwich here, too. Thanks. Rollo came by. I don't care. But I do want to hear what he said. What did he say? He wanted to talk to you. What did you say? I told him you weren't feeling well. Good. So your plan is to just sit in your room all day? Yeah, pretty much. Well, I need to pop away again for a minute. If you decided to end your pity party and go outside, I think it would do you some good. Noted.
Lucas still couldn't bring himself to go out. Besides, if he ran into Rollo, he'd have to actually confront the situation.
Yeah, it's gonna be awkward. It's better just to not see each other ever again. You know, just close the door on Rollo. That's what I would do. IRL. I'm a door closer. It works for me. There's never anything interesting at the festival anyway. Wait. What? What? How does that work? Wait, can I? How do? Can't get there. If Rollo thinks I'm going to the festival with him, he can shove it. Oh, I can't actually go there. Oh, kick the ball at it! You're so smart. Jeez. Didn't think of it. What is that book? It's probably like photos or something. Something emotional, sentimental. Bullcrap.
The Adventures of Hank Atomic.
Oh, it's our favorite superhero. The complete first volume.
Luca carefully opened the cover and began to read. Rollo had received it for his birthday. A special hardcover edition with behind-the-scenes commentary and bonus art.
I guess I gotta give this back to him if I never see him again.
Rollo cherished it, but asked that Luca keep it at his house.
I agree, Pennymont. I hate it when people call bad moods pity parties. Yeah, exactly. Burn it.
Luca wasn't sure if it was because Rollo didn't trust himself with it, didn't trust his sister around it, or just wanted an excuse to come hang out at Luca's more often. Whatever the reason, Luca didn't mind. But it had stayed right there where Rollo had stashed it ever since. Now, at the foot of his bed, Luca lost himself in the pages. He'd read it all before, but at this moment, it somehow felt sentimental.
Burn it.
He was well into issue number 5 when he heard soft footsteps from the hallway.
Luca? Is it Grandma or is it Rollo? Another little friend came to see you. A girl named Beck Moodwill. She said you met yesterday? What did she say? Is she here? She was just dropping by. I told her you weren't taking visitors today. Oh. She seems nice. Yeah. You had a fight with Rollo, didn't you? Stay silent. Can I come in? Grandma shows up in the hazmat suit. Nervator! Hi! I'm doing good. How are you doing? Did you have a good weekend? Maybe later. Alright then. I'll leave dinner on the kitchen table. In case you want a bite before bedtime.
Without realizing it, Luca had pouted away the entire afternoon. He once again felt the weight of it all and allowed his weary eyes to close. Luca stood in a vast black expanse.
What are we gonna be dreaming?
He looked up at his father standing beside him. Walt was working a straw at the bottom of a fountain glass, trying to collect the last bits of milkshake.
I got COVID! Oh crap, you just did a test. Lucky to be triple vaccinated. I don't want to know how much worse it'd be otherwise. Oh god. I hope it stays light for you. That's rough. You didn't get it for me. I'm eating egg and cheese on a sesame bagel. Oh my god, you always have the best lunch. Can you give it up? Is it too late for a refund?
Dad, where are we? Taking a final loud gurgling sip, his father peered up from the glass. He jangled the straw playfully with a warm smile, then lifted the empty glass as if to point into the darkness. The source. Luca's eyes followed his father's gesture. In an instant, he was sitting in front of a blazing campfire.
Oh, can we use the incendiary word there?
Across from him sat a large figure in a yellow hazmat suit.
At this timeline... In this timeline... In this timeline, we did get grabbed by the hazmat suit, I think. Can I see that? The hazmat suits... Yeah. We did get grabbed by the hazmat suit and we knocked him down. It was non-creed. But we never learned it was non-creed. I think.
The figure's voice was a scratchy echo.
It'd be fun if in this timeline we'd see the aftermath of not acting in time. Yeah.
Well, if it isn't the man of the
I don't think so though, because we stayed late with Beck.
Make yourself comfortable. Luca held his shivering hands over the flame to warm himself. It doesn't work that way here. Their yellow-gloved hand pointed to the base of the flame. It's a cold flame, see? Luca peered at the base of the fire. It wasn't wood that was burning. It was Beacon Pines itself.
Gazebo kids! Hello, hello, hello. Thank you for the raid. Thanks, Spyro. How was Spyro? Hi, raiders. Welcome in. It's so good to have you. You could scramble an egg. I eat it all the time like that, actually. Sorry. How y'all doing? Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a fantastic time with Spyro. Spyro is amazing. I haven't played it though since I was like younger. I guess since it came out. Welcome in, raiders. So good to have you all. My name is Glitchcraft and I am a variety streamer who plays a bunch of indie games. I like puzzle games, I like point-and-click adventures, I like roguelikes, stuff like that. And retro games. Today I'm playing Beacon Pines, which was released last week. And it's, people say it's kind of a mix of Winnie the Pooh and Twin Peaks. So it's cute and wholesome, but also a little bit creepy and mysterious. So many retro games, yeah! Howdy, howdy, we're a two-person channel, and this isn't the person who was playing today, but Spyro was good. I'm glad to hear it. You've seen it, it is so much fun. It's a game where you can like go back in time and change the path that you take for a different outcome. Yeah, it's very, very nice. Well, thank you so much for the raid. I see that your stream was actually good. Or, well, not your stream, but the other person's stream. I do know the name, though, of your channel. Don't know from where. Don't remember. Of course, of course. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it a lot, and have a great day. I'll do my best to take care of your community. Very life is strangey, and the characters don't know what's happening. Yeah, true. So now our main character is dreaming. It wasn't the wood that's burning, it was Beacon Pines itself. So I guess we are dreaming about the explosion? We raided a while back. Oh, I get it. We're friends with Swamp Goth. Oh, yeah, they've been around here. Exactly. Exactly. We are dreaming. We are dreaming.
Tiny buildings, freezing and crumbling as they were consumed by flame. Luca could see small shadows moving in the burning city.
How does a cold flame work? Does it freeze everything? I actually don't know. Is it actually a thing?
Luca leapt to his feet. We've got to help them! The figure gave a dismissive wave of their hand. Why waste energy helping people who can't even help themselves? The figure bent down to examine the panicked crowd as they desperately tried to stop the flames. They only care about what's right in front of them. Not like us. Luca's voice was a trembling whisper. Us? The figure slowly stood up, grabbing its helmet with both hands. With a jolt and a twist, the suit emitted a gasp.
It's gotta be mom or dad. Dad is dead. IRL, mom is missing. Might be dead, but I hope not. I'm thinking it's dad. Let's see.
A cloud of torpid mist escaped, slowly
No, we
revealing
haven't
the
seen
face
this
within.
before.
Luca's own face looked back at him.
It was Luca.
Older, worn, distant. The sensation was oddly familiar. As if he'd caught his own reflection by surprise in the mirror. The doppelganger smiled. I tried to help once.
Anybody seen the Dark series on Netflix? This is very dark.
He gestured towards his face. And all it got me was this. Lucas staggered back. You aren't me.
The book isn't the only time machine?
Luca felt a hand catch his shoulder.
Dark was so good, yeah. I didn't watch the last season though, but yes, so good.
His father was there again, beside him. Every choice sets us on a path.
Oh yes, our father was already with us. I forgot.
This is the end of one of your paths, son. Luca watched his older self shake its head ruefully, its face twisting into a cruel grin. Welp, Dad, if you wanted him to see this, far be it from me to disappoint. Luca watched in shock as the figure took a confident step forward and plunged into the flames. In a flash of cold light, he was gone. What does all of this mean?
Yeah, exactly.
Luca felt a reassuring squeeze on his shoulder. Just remember, why we choose matters just as much as what we choose.
True.
Luca woke up to see a hazy figure at the foot of his bed, silhouetted in the morning sun.
Mom? It's Grandma. No, dear. It's only Gran. Red 5 here from the Derby game we played last Saturday. I checked out the stream afterwards and saw you also play also play video games. I figured give you a follow. Thank you so much. I hope you had fun Saturday. Oh, you just said it. It was great. It was great. I had a fantastic time on Saturday. Thank you so much for the follow and for coming in here. For those that were not here this weekend, I played 2 roller derby matches on Saturday. One against Germany, where Reich, I don't know how to say your name, is part of. And I streamed them both on Twitch, which was very, very cool. It's very good to have you. But yeah, I stream about 4 days a week. Only games, pretty much. And sometimes roller derby. The Reds really picked up after the first period. They really did. They really did. I think the things that I noticed is that Red got more confident on the track because the floor that we have is a bit weird to play on, and it takes a while to get used to, I feel, before you really know your grip, I think. Oh, you're part of oh, okay, it's good. I think that's what happened in the first match then. Also in the first match, the opponent had 15 players and we only had, I think, 9 or 10. So the jammers that we had, they got tired very, very quickly. Red 5 is my Germany. Okay, got it. I have absolutely not looked at the derby names this weekend. I'm so sorry. But yeah, our jammers got so tired so quickly because we were with very few people, and the opponent they just eventually they really caught up to us. It was super cool though. It was super cool. It's only Gran.
Luca rubbed his eyes. The kind, concerned face of his Gran came into focus.
Okay, so in this timeline, we know nothing about Grandma's shady stuff. How are you feeling? Fine. Anything you want to talk about? Red5 is a good name. It is. It just confused me because there was one team that played in red. It's like Maroon 5. Oh my god, you're right. I thought you were doing well the first few jams, but the Germans went so hard. Yeah. We still did very well. Like, we still gave it our all, and we did some really good stuff. Like, from my position, I know that we gave it our all, and we did really good stuff. But yeah, it was just, couldn't be helped. Sometimes you have that. The Star Wars reference. Ew, I know nothing about Star Wars. I know some stuff, but not much. Anything you want to talk about? I don't feel like talking. That's just as well. How about you sit there and listen a bit? Oh, by the way, if you want to rewatch the games, if you type !YouTube, you'll find a link to my YouTube, and there's a collection that's called Roller Derby, or like a playlist, and there's all the matches, so you can rewatch them if you want. The only thing is that you cannot see the scores, so I put them in the description. But yeah, whatever you and Roller fought about doesn't matter. But
Gran silenced Luca with a gentle pat on the leg.
He said something really bad. Hey, Miss Explorer, hi! Snoopy, thank you. The shoe, alright, I'm too lazy to cook, so I'm gonna go Subway. Oh my god, get me one too, please. Veggie Delight. Not toasted. Double cheese. Sweet onion sauce. Stat. Fights between friends happen. All said doesn't matter. The important thing is, it's not the last thing you ever say to each other. It could be. Not toasted, no. You don't toast a salad. It's literally a salad on bread. You don't toast a salad. A salad with cheese, I guess. But no, I don't toast it. But he said stuff about Dad. Well, do you think he meant it? No. He was just mad. Did you mean any of the things you said to him? No. What did we say to him? No, the bread will be warm and then the salad will be warm. Who's eating fucking half-warm lettuce? You don't toast lettuce. Come on. No. No. I don't want fucking lukewarm lettuce. Granted, I've never tried it, but it sounds disgusting. So Red 5, were you on the white team or were you on my team? Because honestly, I played with new people, but I don't even remember their numbers or their name. I love cooked lettuce. Hello? What is this? We said he's a bad friend and his dad is an idiot. Yeah, it's true. And I stand by it. The bread isn't so hot to transfer the heat. I don't care, just let me eat it my way. Detective type game. Yeah, Snoop, it is kind of like that. Kind of like that. Stand by your words, exactly. Exactly. I asked Subway to put a oh my god, Tiny. Not picking up your sub? I'll order it. I'll order it. Ginger Bitter Dude. Jammed quite a bunch of times. Oh, yeah. I remember. I played against you multiple times, I think. I remember a couple of years back, I think that you were also in my city playing. Yeah, I know it now. Sorry, my memory is really, really bad. Also, I just don't look at names and numbers. I make great lettuce soup. Can you stop it with the lettuce talk? This sounds disgusting. Wonder if we got some good footage of you? Oh, hold up. Hold up. Are we going? Hold up. Roller derby intervention. I'm sorry, people. I'm sorry. This needs to happen. So it is this game that you played. I lost my chat. When did we switch to Buckazoids? It was some time ago. This is not you. So you probably be on here. This is not you, is it? Is it? Maybe it is. Yeah, this is you. Oh, this is break time, is it? Oh yeah, this is you. Yeah. So let's get some action. Action! Action. This? I think? Okay, so black pants, white shirt. Oh. Here. Nice. I mean, it's not very nice what you just did there. It's terrible. Why would you do that? I enjoyed watching you roll derby. Thank you for being there. First time count. It was my first time too. Well, it was. I played the first game with the A team. Here's me. I played the first game with the A team. That was my first game as a captain. I used to be captain of the B team though, but not anymore. I want to see you jam. No. Ba ba ba. This is. Oh God, no, that's you. Yeah, this is 27. Oh yeah, here's you jamming. Okay, this must be the best jam in the whole game. Best jam. Let's see. Let's see you in action. One thing I forgot to ask during Rotary stream, are the teams mixed gender or are the teams split male-female with male being open to all? Hold up. Oh, look at you! Getting lead. Give me 1 second. Sorry, I'm back. What did you do? Oh yeah, we got you there. We got you there. Yes. I'm happy about this. Feeling judged, I'm sorry. Oh. Okay, we got you. So you have lead, so you can call off the jam whenever my jammer would be close to the pack. So we got to the front so that you won't easily pass us, but I guess you do easily pass us, because there was just a hole on the line 1. So when it comes to like gender, there are teams that are women only, and there are teams that are men only, and there's teams that are open for everybody. Or I guess women only. I don't know where the line is actually. But so my team has only women and non-binary people. But technically men are allowed to join my team. Slipped a couple times on the floor. I know! The floor is so weird. Especially the corner over here can get very slippery. It's, yeah, this floor is definitely tricky. I'm sorry for judging. I'm sorry for judging. I always had the impression that there aren't many cis men that play roller derby to begin with. There aren't many. No, there aren't many. We had, in my league, we had like maybe 3 or 4 that came and went. but it's not a lot. I would like to play more against men, because people are often like scared about playing against men, but I really I really don't care or mind. It's all good. But it was such a fun game though. Jest. WFTDA aligned is women, and those who consider the FTA form of derby to be the one most appropriate for them. So very trans inclusive. Yeah, well, not every team though, but yeah. I'm just scared of men, and I can relate in sports. Men tend to be brutal. It's not. Yeah, I mean, I can see what you mean, but in roller derby, women are also brutal. Like, you know, it's yeah. I can see what you mean, because I've definitely played against men who are like super tall and fucking strong, but I've also played against men that I can easily, you know, hit out or whatever. It's and there's women that I can absolutely not pass because they are fucking strong as well. So, you know, yeah, that's kind of my stance. That's kind of my stance. I have no preference really. Oh god, sorry. Okay. I will have to take a break soon because I really need to pee. But accept them in the worst. What were we talking about? Oh, accept. Oh, this is a cute charm. Now get your little butt out of bed. The festival's today. You don't want to miss that, do you? I guess not. Pee now. I do need to really pee. Shall I pee? Okay, I'll wait until this conversation with Grandma's done, because else I come back and I will forget everything. Seems like a good opportunity to make amends with Rolo, doesn't it?
Luca gave a reluctant nod.
It's true. I don't want to though, but... So buy him a corn dog and apologize. But he's the one that... What did I just say? Buy him a corn dog. That's a good boy. Everything's better with corn dogs. I've never had one. Lashu, I really do not want to get into that discussion. I really do not. It really pisses me off. I'm sorry. I really want to drop the subject. I need to get going now. Got some last minute festival business to take care of. I'll come find you at the fountain a little after lunch. Everybody's gonna be dead because the fountain's gonna explode. But we don't know that. Get your food. Get your Subway. Go toast your fucking lettuce. Love you too.
Luca took a deep breath.
Okay. I came back to toasted lettuce.
Chapter 6.
Disgusting, am I right? Okay, chapter 6. Glitch goes to the bathroom. Okay, people, I'll be right back. I have a compilation video that I know that you all love. So I'll be right back. Excuse me for a second, people. Get your coffee. Go toast your lettuce. Be right back. We are playing some Fortnite. My second time.
So Professor Rigid, for some reason on my screen it looks like your character is...
I would never.
Right behind you.
Who is this on the floor? Oh, the golden one.
The one who got me. It's the one. That's the one I knocked.
The invalid edit.
Don't hide behind me. I know I'm huge, but you're gonna die sooner or later, buddy. Why is there a fly in my... Like, why is there an insect in my drink? What the fuck are you trying to do? Drown yourself? You can make them dance. Oh, it's so rude. Sorry, buddy. I was not ready for this. I was not ready for this. Don't kill me. What the fuck? What the fuck? I found it. Okay, I got an adventure. I'm on an adventure. I'll be right back.
There's a bow over here.
Wah! Oh, just Dreamos. Sorry. If I see something I'm not expecting, I go into full panic. It's just a wall of skulls. True. My heart! My heart! What is happening? Oh! Yes. Yes. Don't chainsaw barrels. No, I can see that that would not be smart. Yeah. Oh my heart! That thing seriously scared me. Stop scaring me, you game.
What? Why?
Maybe? Matt.
2 hours later.
Oh no, they just continue.
Wait.
I can conquer the world with my 48 bullets. And democracy. Is that a word? Democracy? Is that a word? Am I saying this word wrong?
Okay,
Diplomacy. Gravy. Handsome. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. Goosebumps!
I hear dinosaurs.
nice.
Thank you, at last I'm free! Solid voice acting. We're not safe. We're not safe, we must leave.
Someone killed him, but it wasn't.
I forgot the word diplomacy. I said democracy. Jesus fuck. I cannot function anymore.
The zone is coming, by the way.
Oh my god.
Hey boys, Thunder, and everyone here.
Oh god, it's
All
you.
right.
I have returned. And I think Jones is gonna show up. Come here. Come. Come here. Come. So he wants food. Technically, in like half an hour he gets food. So now all he wants is that. No, you're not getting it. Hey, come here. There he is. There he is. Okay, goodbye. He only wants food. Hi, bye. If someone points out it's actually diplomacy, they ain't good at democracy. That's true. Cats are so good at knowing the food schedule. Oh my god. But recently, he's been like really demanding when it comes to food. Like, he will follow me everywhere, and he will sit within my field of view. So it doesn't matter what way I'm looking, he will sit there. I was folding laundry yesterday, I look next to my feet. He's sitting there looking at me. Then he went on the table, laying on top of the freaking towels that I was folding. Like, you can't do your job anymore. I just need food. Now. Fuck the cat. Jesus. I mean, he's cute. He's very, very cute. But also very annoying. Kitty! Oh, you have very cute kitties. They have to use their brains for something. True. True. Okay, game. Where's my mouse? It's here. Fantastic.
Through thick and thin.
Okay. Buy a corn dog.
Despite Luca's bitterness, Gran was right. He needed to hash things out with Rollo.
Yeah.
A big fight changes the nature of a friendship. Whether, in the end, it is for the better or for the worse, all comes down to understanding. If one is not careful, the same familiarity that builds the strongest of bonds can become the wrecking ball that shatters them.
What if you're doing pirouettes? Does it mean they have to run fast? I was like, what are you talking about? I thought we were still talking about roller derby for a second. Yes. 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 Definitely that. Or they jump on you. Yeah, it's easiest. Easiest thing. So I'm just gonna say Red 5 because I don't know how to pronounce your Twitch name. I'm so sorry. If you ever are doing, wherever the fuck you live, if you ever have like international matches and you need a live stream, you know, hit me up. Especially with international, because there's like a lot of people that cannot physically come to the location then. I want to stream more roller derby games, actually. To jump on you like a parrot? Yeah, so here. Good publicity? I don't know! I really like doing it. And I like putting more roller derby stuff on my YouTube channel. Keep that in mind, yeah. Scoreboard overlay or bust. Oh my god. I would have to I could The thing this weekend was that the I think like the angle of the scoreboard, the lighting of the thingamajig, I don't know. It just wasn't visible. It was very annoying. But yeah. That's a good idea, Jess. It's a good idea. So, Jess, you also play roller derby, right? You don't do you do it in the Netherlands or is it just like elsewhere? Easy with laptop, might be doable with phone. Well, so I stream from my GoPro, so I'd have to. Oh, you officiate elsewhere? Yeah. So my friend was right that you officiate in some form. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, we thought so. She thought that you were one of our, like, in-house refs. I'm like, no, I don't think so. I don't think. But they must be a ref because they know all the rules so well. Hey, does the Jones not work? Weird. Anyways, I would have to see about that. I think it's a good idea to have score on there. I should look into this. It's only the second time I did a roller derby stream, so it's all still a little bit new for me. I don't have the
Luca
GoPro that long
from
yet.
seclusion, taking in the crisp festival air. But the events of the day weren't on his mind.
Okay.
He had to find Rollo.
Rollo or bust. That's what I always say. Oops. What is this way? Oh, fuck. Rollo's sister. There you are, Luca. Rollo wanted me to tell you something. What is it?
Roxy rolled her eyes, shaking her head.
A space adventure, though you needn't buy it. If ye be brave, go somewhere quiet. Oh my god, is this gonna be cute? Is this gonna be cute? Roxy, I don't... It's a riddle, Luca. Yeah, Small. Jess was very, very helpful last Saturday. My goofy little brother wants you to find him.
Luca looked down and kicked at the dirt.
Look, I know you two had a fight. The only thing more annoying than my little brother is my little brother without his best friend. So I'm doing him this one favor. This one favor. Now I need one favor from you. Well, whatever it is that went down between you two, squash it. A space adventure, though you needn't buy it. If you be brave, go somewhere quiet. So I think it is the spaceship that is in our tree hut. Run errands. Do it! Stay safe and stay dry. There's a lot of rain here. I know you don't live here, but there's a lot of rain, so. Yeah, it's not super hard. However. Oh, it is the graveyard up here, of course. Let's check the graveyard. I don't want to miss anything. Dad. Sag. Okay. There's nothing new here. Can't go there. What type of rain shoes do I wear? My Vans. Just my Vans. That's all I wear. At this point. Vans are waterproof? Not really. White Vans? They're not really waterproof, no. No, I don't think I have really, really good waterproof shoes. Unique New York. Rollo's good candy. Ooh, it is. Huh? Oh, don't mind me. Just warming up my ceremony speech.
Mr. Kerr pointed to his grinning mouth.
I did recently find out that my Nikes are not waterproof anymore because there's at the sole there's a huge rip. If my league is interested in streaming a derby game, what way can we best reach you? My email should be in my Twitch bio. You can find it there. Or Twitter DMs or whatever. Mr. Kerr pointed out his grinning mouth. Pointed to his grinning mouth. Wait. Gotta limber up the old gab box. You nervous? Oh heavens no. Well, break a leg. One thing. There were two kids in the game who said they changed the letters on one board, and I think it might be the festival board that we see here. So when it's gonna be revealed, it's probably gonna say something else than what it's supposed to say. Yeah, do it! Do it! If you want to, you can also send them the YouTube link so that they can see the match. If you haven't already had them. I think you will. I would think you will probably. How goes the beetle hunt? Pretty rotten. Oh yeah, so this kid is very much into insects, but he hasn't been able to find a single insect. The bees are gone, the beetles are gone, the ants. And it's not just the beetles. This morning I couldn't find any critters at all. It's like everything that buzzes or skitters just packed up and left. Bugs and vermin flee first. Oh. I'm sure they're out there somewhere. Maybe all the commotion of the festival just spooked them. Yeah, maybe that's it. I never knew that. I don't know who Perennial Harvest thinks they're impressing with this ridiculous festival. Totally. The town's still falling apart. The weather's still cruddy. And the season's harvest looks like it's gonna be worse than last year's. You said it. This is not Rolo's... this is Rolo's sister. And this is her friend that we actually asked out for lunch. And she said no. And we were a bit hurt by it. No amount of corporate pandering is going to change any of that. Exactly. We asked her out. The squirrel, yeah, this one we asked out, yeah. But the lemonade at the drink stand over there does look pretty tasty. We don't know her age. Fitz. What's her name? Fitz? Still gonna be mad at them. I'd just rather be mad while sipping some delicious lemonade is all. We don't know her age. Why those words? Unique New York, yellow leather, red leather. Trying to figure out what it practices. I don't know. Maybe... I don't know. Honestly. Articulation. Tongue twisters. The red fox... The quick brown fox jumps over the fence. That's it, right? Something like that. She sells seashells by the seashore. Irish wristwatch. Fuck this. That's just... wait, that's something else. That's something else. Oh my god, I forgot. Okay, yeah, okay, never mind.
Jeff was staring into the distance with a wistful look.
Never mind. Jeff. Oh yeah, Jeff is the trash guy. Hey Jeff, everything all right? Huh? Yeah, everything's fine. I mean, used to be fine. Just ain't right these days, you know. I really do, actually.
Jeff turned to Luca with a furrowed brow.
My Dutch pronouns are die and hen. Or hun. Or just my name. Thanks for asking, I appreciate that. Jeff turned to Luca with a furrowed brow.
Then gave an understanding nod.
You do, don't ya?
For
I
a
do,
moment,
Jeff.
the two now shared that same wistful gaze.
Back with a sub? Nice. Yeah, Jeff, I feel ya. It's ew, toasted. This is the kid. Oh, you can barely see him. This is the kid that we
hello.
mutated. But he's unmutated now. Pennymont redeems pronouns, please. Anybody that wants to share their pronouns, please do so. Please do so. Mine are they, them. And in Dutch, die, hun. Pennymont, he, him. Thank you for sharing. Nidre, they, them. Seedling, he, him. No, she, they. Foge gifting a sub to Irish wristwatch. Oh my god, I can't even say it. Thank you so much for gifting a sub, Foge, I appreciate it. Heaps and heaps. Foge, he, him. Nova, she, her. Grimthorpe, she, they. Jest, she, it. Lashu, he, him. Olada, she, her. At the moment. Let us know when it changes. Snoop, he, they. How do I say right? How do I say this? Can you please say it to me? He, him. Nerve, he, him. Thank you for sharing, everybody. It's very, very kind. They toasted bread. I know they do. I know they do. So, yeah, this kid we... Hi, Hem. Exactly. Yeah. Hi, Hem. You're right. Yup. Wait for it. These two are bullies, by the way. Unexplained sound once again noticed. Oh. The robots don't know. Rake. Rake. Okay, hold up. Okay, hold up. This is gonna be a bit weird, but I can change names in my chat so that I understand how to pronounce them. Where's this function? Sorry, I can't see. Set name. Rake. I think now it will... Yeah. Now it says rake. Look at that. Look, how cool. I changed it. Because I'm gonna always wonder. Red 5 also works. Red 5, cut! What a bunch of drones. Can I actually talk to them? No. Ain't moving. I know I don't need to go here, but I want to talk to everybody. A most welcoming of welcomes. Would you like to share your thoughts? We always strive to improve. Nope. Hi, Ham looks weird to me. I get it. I get it. We speak so much English that, yeah. It's the first time I've seen this many smiling faces since the Fowl Harvest. That's what it was called, the event. I have my doubts about Perennial Harvest, but I must admit they do put on a nice party. Oh, cannot talk to this one now. Who's this? Piper, you're actually taking a break from studying. Oh, right. Wanted to see what the festival fuzz is about. But I can't help but notice you still brought your backpack full of books. Look, our backpacks can carry a lot more than just books. True, true. So what you got in there? Books. This is the heiress, right? This one. And the mayor. The current mayor. I was able to return the Perennial Harvest safety suit you borrowed. I don't think anyone noticed. Good. Yeah, so she borrowed it for my grandma, I think. Now, will you tell me what you needed it for? It was a favor for an enemy of my enemy. Grandma. This isn't going to harm Mr. Kerr, is it? Oh, yes it is, actually. All you need to know is that it's good for... It's for the good of the family. Ha 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 ha. Press draw. Yeah, he's very cute. He's kind of your type, actually. Hey, Luca. So, you're done at the library? Huh? Oh, nothing.
Griffin looked away suspiciously.
Eris is pretty hot. It's true. Nothing at all. What are you talking about? Can we slap the melon? Yes. Luca, did you know? Tim from Hiding Spot here. Thanks so much for checking out the full version. I love it so much, Tim. I love it so much. Thank you so much for sending me a code. You already knew I was gonna love this because I already liked the demo. I remember, I think I played the demo and you woke up super early for your time zone. To join it? To join, I think? I think I remember that. Luca, did you know that Beacon Pines is actually unincorporated? A lot of people don't know that. Oh yeah, I didn't know. We love all the depressed, emotional furries so much. We do! Really appreciate your coverage of the demo during... yeah, it was the Bay event, yeah. Fuck, yeah. I love the game so much. Thank you so much. Oh yeah, I didn't know. Also, we had a person in the chat today who is part of our community. His brother is friends with Ilse, who did the art. How cool is that? And we all love the art so much. Such a small world, yeah. Yeah. What does it mean? I don't know what it means yet as well. It means most public works are handled internally. We do all the pipelines, the water treatment, building regulations. That's great. We just slowly walk away. Census taking. Emergency services. Why is this kid so invested though? I'm not going in here again. I already watched the video 5 times. I'm not gonna fall for it again. I want to make sure that I check everywhere before I go to Rollo. It's probably not something I need to do, but you know me. Library? Somewhere quiet. Oh! Oh! Rollo's in the library! I thought he was gonna be... Oh, I don't see him though. Can you show me who the heiress is? I was looking away. Yeah, but I mean, I cannot like bring up her portrait. This is the heiress. She's over here. You can't really see. She's like I won't say like Cocker Spaniel type dog. I have no idea. No, that's not really it, actually. That's not really it, I think. I don't know my dogs. But Tim, we've been enjoying the game thoroughly. I'm making sure I don't miss anything. Hi, Jace. Still working through the newest Hankatomic? Yes, that's the one, Larzapan, thank you. You know it. Some fascinating canon towards the end. Did you know? Hankatomic's shrink array doesn't technically shrink stuff. It makes the rest bigger? That would be kind of weird. It uses inverse quantum particle decay to literally grow the entire universe around an object, leaving that object unaltered. It's not very practical, I think. So it just looks shrunk compared to everything else. Bingo. It's wild. But Jace. No spoilers, please. Alright, sorry. The penguin is so cute. Hey, Luca.
Kato's eyes lit with excitement.
I've been expecting you. Bravo on deciphering the first riddle. I completely did not decipher it. Sure, yes. I did that with my brain. The first... Oh, you didn't think that was all, did you? Rollo does go all out, doesn't he?
Kato straightened up and cleared his throat as if preparing to sing.
Fake it till you make it. You meant to come here. Yes. I saw that riddle. I was like, aha! That must be the library. I'm not gonna sing. On planet Farpool, you may take issue. It's true, Pennymans. When the 5th king dies, you'll need a tissue.
Kato stared at Luca eagerly.
Issue 5. Get it? Want me to tell you? No, it's okay. Let me figure it out. Alright, when you find it, bring it here to be verified. And if you decide you want a hint, the offer still stands. Issue 5. I am assuming it's here.
Luca grabbed Natural Photography, Volume 5, from the shelf.
I don't think that's it. Once you've got a book, you can either bring it here to me or just grab a different one.
Luca grabbed The Modern Science of Atomic Radiation from the shelf.
What was the line again? On planet Farpool. You may take issue. The fifth king dies. Kato is a kid who knows a secret and wants to tell you so bad. Yeah. Well, this kid over here also wants to spoil everything. Oops.
Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 5.
Yeah,
from
I
the
mean,
shelf.
that must be it, right? But it's about King as well. I'll move on
Luca
for a second.
grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 4, from the shelf.
No.
Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic.
Yes. That must be it. Ah, you found
Kyle
it!
removed his book from the desk and replaced it with Luca's, turning on the lamp. As he slid the book under the purple light, 2 words glowed. The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue 5. Luca clicked his tongue with recognition.
Yeah. Rollo's cipher pen. He used to write secret messages everywhere with that. And only I had a special flashlight needed to reveal it. That's so cute. But I lost it. Well, apparently he traded Jeff for this purple light bulb. Parted with his entire Halloween candy stash. Oh, Rollo. Now, let's see here.
Kato began flipping through the pages, stopping when he hit a glowing word.
Get away with such a grift.
He continued flipping.
That's Jeff, right? Only found in Grub Cart.
Reaching the end of the book, Kato looked up.
That's it. Grift in Grub Cart. Griffin. Griffin's Grub Cart. I don't know what Griffin is. Griffin. He wants me to go to Griffin's snack stand. Ah, brilliant. I guess you're off then? Good luck on the rest of the scavenger hunt. Thanks, Cuddle. So cute, yeah. Griffin's snack stand. It might be the little lizard guy that just led us to the library, actually. This one? But it looks like ice cream. Oh, actually, yes. Hey, Griffin. Did Rollo come?
Before Luca could finish his sentence, Griffin handed him a corn dog.
Oh, that's it? Bought and paid for. Enjoy. Oh my god, Rollo bought us a corn dog. We needed to buy him one. I thought there was supposed to be a riddle or something.
Luca shrugged, taking a sizable bite out of the corn dog.
Okay, I'm done with work. Time to buy groceries and go make dinner. Do it. Might drop by later if you're still alive. Hey, I might be. Who knows? I will be for a little while, so have a great rest of your night and get your dinner. And it was so nice to have you. See you again. It was really good, yeah. So much fun. Yuck. It's cold! Oh yeah, it's been sitting here for a while because I was so late. See you at 5! Rollo wanted me to be sure to give that one specifically. Let's just...
Luca tongued at his cheeks, feeling something rough between his teeth.
Bye. Oh, there's the bug in it. Something rough. What's it gonna be? I don't know. Paper? A shuriken? Shuriken with a note.
He reached into his mouth and pulled out a slip of paper.
Nidre knew it. How do you... Nidre played this game, probably. Oh, come on.
He shook off the bits of corn dog to read the slip.
A pickup when you need some pep. Near the fountain up the step.
Luca finished off the remainder of the corn dog.
I'll now accept my corn dog price. This is becoming a whole thing. What does a corn dog taste like? We don't have them here. Is it just like minced meat? Oh god, oops. It's a hot dog. Is it? Is it really a hot dog? Oh, I thought it would be different texture. With dough. Oh, that sounds actually nice. There you are, Luca. There's no way I'm actually doing this. The way below... It's way below my pay grade. Come on, you big stiff. Let the kids have some fun. Fine. But Rollo owes me one.
Lumi waved his hands around sarcastically as he began.
Oh, sorry. I didn't know. What takes flight, but has no wings. Your final task, a friendship brings. It was what I thought we had to go to the first... I thought we had to go here at the first riddle. See, that wasn't so hard. Hard cop. Who said hard cop? Oh, was it the YouTube viewer that said that? Ugh, I feel cheapened somehow. Oh, I think it's sweet. It's the rockets that Rollo and Luca built. Next key. Hold up. One of my cats is asking for something. Hey. Hey, dang cats. No YouTubers here, just robots. Well, it was, who was here earlier? Something boys. They said it, I think. Somebody said hardcop. Okay. Yes, exactly. Nidra, yes. Yeah. Yeah, it was them. Hey! Hey. Oh, he's here! Did you find the comic book? Yep. And you got the corn dog? Yep. Well then. I know it doesn't make up for what I said. But here, you've earned this.
Rollo sheepishly handed Luca the balloons.
Can't wait for the two boys to blow up next to the armed fountain. Oh my god. Oh no, Restreambot is letting us know what people watching on YouTube tell us. Yeah, that's true. Flights. Meds check. People, take your meds. If you need to. Please. You didn't have to go through all this trouble. I'm sorry you got so mad. No, you should. Flight fishing? Oh, good idea. Dang it! You were supposed to let me apologize first. Flight cop. Air marshal. Oh, I like that. Oh, sorry. I've apologized twice before me. We have nothing to apologize for, I know. Just let me do this. Luca, I'm really sorry. With everything that's happened with your mom and all. I've always wanted to be there for you. Be a good friend, you know. When you said you were hanging out with someone else, I kind of freaked out. Still my turn. Hold up. Shush. Yeah, Snoop, you're right. I felt like if you needed some new friend to help you, it meant that I wasn't good enough. You need to deal with your anxieties. But that was selfish and wrong. I was wrong. I'm sorry, Luca. Start a new fight about who gets to apologize first. Okay, apology over. You can talk
Luca
now.
threw himself at Rollo, hugging him as tightly as he
Oh,
could.
yeah. We do that. Rollo, I don't deserve you. I don't deserve you either. And that's why you do deserve each other. Oh, it's actually what they're saying. Yeah, exactly. I just said that. So, what else do you want to do today? I wasn't ready that time. We could snoop around and try to find some info about your mom. Snoop where? I thought you were gonna apologize and go. Oh, that's what you're doing. Snoop here. I could probably sneak into Perennial Harvest HQ while everyone's at the festival. Aren't you curious about all the stuff those clipboards write down? What if we get caught? I think I've had enough excitement for 1 week. Everybody's gonna die though, so that's exciting. I bet you missed me so much while I was gone. I did! Derailing chat so hard. I'm trying to ignore it and just focus on the game. No. No, please do it. Let's just make the rest of the day about us. Really? Yeah, the rest of the world can wait 1 more day. Everyone's gonna die. You know, I have been waiting to get some work done on the MCDC at Mission Control. The aim is a bit unpredictable. That sounds perfect. I'm glad you can get a nice combo of ignoring some of my derailing. I'm very happy with this as well. I want to check here first, sorry. Bat! No, sleep. We're balloons. I got a question for you. What do you think this whole festival is for? The way I figure it, Perennial Harvest is trying to win over the town. Like a bribe, but with balloons. Are the balloons the bombs? Can we add it to the friend crew? I would love it. Cynical, I like where your head's at. That's what I assumed at first too, until I eavesdropped on a couple of gossipy clipboards. What if I told you that this whole thing is really a special shindig for a super secret guest of honor? Is Dawn's bow tied to her hat or her ear hair? I think her hat, but I don't know. Special guest? Who? I haven't dug that deep yet. But whoever it is, PH thinks they are a big deal. Maybe my mom. What was this way again? Oh yeah, the mayor's house. Do. I must see everything. Hold up, hold up. So this is where we found the radioactive stuff. Oop. Property of Valentine Fertilizer Company. Looks old. Yeah, they closed it. The puddle is gone. The puddle is now mud. We didn't find anything. Muddle. I'm sorry for ignoring what I need to do in the game. I cannot deal with it if I have missed some part of information. So. What if we find a super cool charm? Everyone thinks I'm losing my mind when I talk about people from stream. I love snooping and it makes me think of you every time, Snoopy. Oh really? Oh, that's kinda cute. Kinda cute. Yeah, so I wanna do some fishing. Did you hear? After Mr. Kerr gives his big speech, they're gonna have the first annual biggest catch competition. As long as a boot qualifies as a catch, I'm a shoo-in. Good luck. Okay, so I'm gonna do the thing. I need to, because I think I have 1 or 2 more that I can use. Oh, none! Okay. I can... Oh, okay,
Luca gently baited a feather onto the hook.
I can't skip this, so...
Good for skimming the surface.
Well, I can break the thing. Just break it. Toss it in. Hui. There's no new charms for me to use. It's okay. It's okay, Dad. Goodbye. The shoe! What are you doing? Oh, I almost forgot. I ran into your grand this morning. She asked me to give you this.
Rollo handed Luca an unopened letter.
Ooh. I'll wait for you inside if you want to read it now. Oh. Same Penumons.
Luca, some things are going to happen that might be difficult for you to understand. If I am honest, I hardly understand them myself. But whatever happens, I need you to know that I love you. None of this is fair to you. You have already lost so much. We both have. I wish there was a simpler way forward, but if there is, I haven't thought of it.
Grant's gonna die.
God knows I've tried. Everything I've done.
This is her goodbye letter
I
to
did
me.
For you. I hope someday you can accept that. Love, Gran.
I love you too, Gran.
Luca folded the paper into his pocket and headed up the ladder.
It doesn't say anything about don't go to the city center. What's up with the letter? Anything you want to talk about? Maybe later. Sure, whenever you want. Ah, they put the balloons on the rocket ship. You know, you really didn't have to go through all that trouble just to apologize. I know, but we'd been looking forward to the festival for weeks. After I ruined everything with my big mouth. With my big mouth. This was the best way to make sure you still had a good time without me. Rollo.
Luca was at a loss for words. But that was fine. Words aren't always necessary.
The festival seemed nice. Was it nice? I can still go. Nah, this is fine. Well, there's always next year.
Sadly,
oh my god.
This was untrue. distant rumble shook the treehouse.
Huh? What was that? Oh man, we missed the fireworks.
It was not fireworks. It was something the boys couldn't possibly comprehend. Something as old and cruel as time itself.
I know! Whoa. Frozen.
A shockwave of cold tore through the room. A bitter, unfathomable chill.
Like in a dream, yeah. Frozen.
Before they could react, it encased them in ice. Two boys, reunited by friendship, only to be cruelly separated by a
Just let
malevolence
it go.
beyond reason. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene.
Well, I mean, it's a cute moment to end
In
on.
a silent treehouse
But-
turned statuary, in a town brought low by its secrets, sits a pair of friends, alone, together,
Yep.
for the rest of time. The end. No, that can't be the ending. It simply can't.
No.
I won't accept it, and I hope you
No,
won't
of course
either.
not. Perennial means yearly.
There are more endings, more possibilities. I can feel it.
Hmm.
We are just going to have to sort through them all until we find the one that fits.
Yep. Poof. So we can be hard cop. Anything else? Ooh, we can flight. Shall we do flight? This scene is where Luca is with Iggy, and Iggy is our bully, but we accidentally mutated Iggy. And Iggy was hiding in the treehouse of Luca and Rollo. And the clipboards are coming up to the treehouse because they want Iggy. And at first we could only fight, and it led to our death. But now we can also flight, so let's flight here, shall we? Luca's mind raced. He was caught in a trap. What do you do when there's no hope? Iggy wiped his cheeks with a sleeve. What are you gonna do, Luca? So this is before the bomb happens. The bomb happens the next day. The next day. But we don't. Our character doesn't know it. Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Flight.
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Flight. He squinted down the barrel of the mission control defense cannon, aiming it through an opening in the dense tree branches.
Oh, smart.
He
Yeah.
looked up with surprise as it struck true and taut.
Whoa, I can't believe that worked. Hey, Mr. Kerr. We'd love to hear your thoughts, but I'm afraid we have places to be. Come on, Iggy. See you, jerks. Oh, you're a jerk, but okay. Fine. We know where that leads them. This way. We'll take the tunnels. Tunnels? Oh, their heads.
Luca and Iggy
Oh, their
winced
hands,
as
yeah.
they sprinted through the thicket.
Yeah, that hurts.
The branches clawed at them, reluctant to give passage. After what felt like a marathon, Luca stopped in his tracks as they reached the clearing. What the? That was all he was able to say before Iggy slammed into his back. The boys tumbled down a steep decline and crashed with a wheezing thud on a surface as hard as ice. In fact, it was ice.
Okay. We are on Mr. Kerr's territory. Hey, Yoda. Good afternoon. How are you
Chapter
doing?
5. Signs. They stood silently, catching their breath. The sky was like sapphire. With each breath, a plume of steam escaped from Luca's lungs. Let's keep moving. Luca pulled Iggy to his feet as they gazed across a snowy terrain.
That was actually pretty badass. Uh-huh. I think we lost them. Are we up in the mountains? I don't think so. If anything, we went downhill. Then what's up with the Winter Wonderland? The more of this game I see, the more I have to agree that the game you got gifted fits its vibe super well. Oh! Yeah. I'm gonna check it out. I'm definitely gonna check it out, Pennymont. It's so cold. All I know is there's no going back the way we came. Let's see if we can get our bearings. Follow me. Find a way home. Okay, so I see the thing that we can maybe go through, like the lid. But I want to check here first. Luca? Luca, are you there?
Luca had almost forgotten the walkie-talkie he was carrying.
It's that bozo Kerr. On my walkie-talkie? Oh! In this timeline, Kerr has kidnapped Rollo and held him captive. Just remembered. Hope nothing bad has happened to you out in those woods.
Luca looked at Iggy with hesitation.
No need to be rude.
With a resigned sigh, Luca responded.
It seems like the only dangerous thing in the woods is you. He speaks! The young man of the hour. Now, how in tarnation did you end up with one of our radios? Oh, yeah, we found them. Yeah. Just lucky, I guess. True. Boy, howdy. You Van Horns are full of surprises, aren't you? You knew my parents? I never had the honor of meeting your father, but your mom sure was a handful.
Luca winced, shoving the walkie-talkie back into his pocket.
Yeah. It's a very Dutch name, yeah. We gotta keep moving. Nope. Is this ice crack? Okay, so there's no moving there. I'm checking out the obvious location last. Oh wait, maybe I should have just done it. What's the readout? Sitting just above 258 Kelvin. That's a bit down. That's down a bit from last time. Ilse did have a hand in a lot of the naming and character development. I thought that she had something to do with that name. I think that map was where our house was. Map? Oh. Was there a map that I missed? Hey Glitch, I just started cycling. I'm curious, what's the distance an average person should be able to cycle? I think it really depends on... your endurance and strength. Here in the Netherlands, yeah, in Canada or the Netherlands, is it flatland or is it hilly? Here in the Netherlands, like, we cycle... If we cycle somewhere, it's usually if it is reachable within 20 minutes. So for instance, if I'm going to meet a friend and it is within 20 minutes of distance, I will cycle. If it's more, I will take public transport. But you said distance. I think... I don't know. I have no idea. My roller derby practice is 5 kilometers, so I cycle that a few times a week. But I don't know. I have no idea. Canada's hills, Netherlands is flat, yeah. Should we report this to Mr. Kerr? Still within safe ranges. Condition of the road, that's true. That's true. I don't know how the roads are for you. I'm assuming they're not as fancy as our cycling paths. Somebody's calling me and I kind of want to take it. Give me a second, people. I know it's not something that you should say, but I just did. I just did. Oh, fuck. Oh, Jesus. Did I say get fisted while you all came in? Oh my god. Oh, I'm so bad. I got into a fight. I harassed someone and they harassed me back. They're harassing me back. There is a gap. There is. How do I chainsaw? I know, I figured it out. Should I sell my soul to the devil? Yes. Oh, Jesus. It would be good if I could fit him inside my dungarees. Can I put you in here, buddy? That would be so good. Just in my overalls? Can we do this? Oh, this is perfect! This is perfect! It just fits inside my pants! I got a cat in my pants. I got a baby! Got a baby! Got the Josie baby! He wants out. He wants out. Yeah. That was good. I'm still sweating from the beans. I'm still sweating from the beans, not from the scary game. I'm so sweaty. My hands are sweaty. Is it done? My light is out.
Okay.
That turned off. That turned our lights out.
I got my lights back on though. Yeah, gold.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh no! Oh no! Nay, Daddy!
Act natural. Okay. Act natural. I'm a pot. Just breathe. It's all good. Nobody's judging you. You're just terracotta. It's all good. You can just be yourself. We need 20. Oh, is this more beavers? I freaking love beavers. Jesus.
I've been expecting you. Show me your neck, young lady.
I guess I have to run. Whoa! I'm still alive. I didn't even. It just comes from the sky. It just comes from the sky. Oh, I skipped one. Okay, I am back. Sorry. So, I don't know anything about how long you should be able to cycle. So, anyways, let's continue. Okay. It may be spreading, but it's under control for now. Okay. I feel like they froze everything because this acid stuff is here and they don't want it to get out or something. Even a small nudge in the equilibrium could cause a cascade. Dude, relax. Just a few more sites to hit before we can punch out. How far do I get in 20 minutes? I think like 7 or 8 kilometers. Yeah, something like that. Let's get this over with. But I'm like casually just cycling, like not racing or anything. And I have a normal bike without any fancy things. What's all this? Hard to say with all this snow. I think it's a town sign. I can almost make out the letters under there. What town could this even be? You know! There couldn't be another town this deep in Weepwood. I'm looking at evidence for to the contrary. Let's figure out what we're dealing with here. Step 1. Snow's gotta go. I understand, Bog. I understand. I'll see what I can do. Don't ask too much of yourself. That's just what I want. Yeah. So let me go back up. In situations as these, I find it best to chuck stuff first and ask questions second. Yeah, but... Oh, I can't go. Okay. Okay, cool. Yeah. I'll chuck it. Hui! I missed. Welcome to Beacon Pines!
The boys stared in disbelief at the sign that now clearly read, "Welcome to Beacon Pines."
This doesn't make any sense. We're in Beacon Pines? How's that possible? We ran away from town. How did we get back here? I guess we got turned around. Where'd all this snow come from? Well, it's been colder than normal lately. There's a pretty big difference between sweater weather and Arctic hellscape. Hello Nerdy, good morning! You do need to get this game, it's fantastic. The puddle we fought at before, it was cold too. Maybe all of it leads to one source? You think it's related? What the hell's going on? I'm gonna get you some answers. Let's keep moving. But I want to go back because I want to check... oh. Fuck. I want to check the lid.
A disc of smooth metal was lightly covered in snow.
Ah, Bog, thank you.
Two faint seams were visible along the surface.
I agree. A manhole cover? If it is, I've never seen one like it. Okay, so that's all. I thought we were going to go through it. It is where our house used to be. Wait, you're right. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, we're in the future. You're right. Stuff look familiar to you? Looks like the barrel near the puddle I shoved me into, yeah. No, this is all... And this is barred off.
The fencing glistened, each chain link encapsulated with a translucent layer of ice.
Looks like the stuff they put up around Weepwood. Stuff who put up? I don't know. It's all frozen.
Looking down at the frozen stream, Luca could faintly see a school of minnows encased in the ice.
Whatever happened here, it happened fast. The fish didn't even have a chance to run. Or, you know, swim run. I have the perfect emote for this. Swim run.
The crunching of footsteps trailing Luca went hush.
Exactly that one.
He looked back to see Iggy's face twisted with confusion.
Yeah, man. I don't know how they got turned around, but this has to be the same town. Yeah, it's the same town. It's the same town, but like a different time. They went into the future or something. Hot summer. They must have made a new version of it. I don't know. Everyone's gone. What? There's nothing here but more snow. There must be an explanation for all of this. We have to keep looking. You can look all you want. I quit. Iggy, we have to keep going. You don't get it, do you? This isn't one of your pathetic Hank Atomic stories. We aren't going to save the day. We aren't even going to save ourselves. My face is mangled. The town is destroyed. And everyone we've ever known is gone. We don't know that. You can't just quit. Do whatever you want. I'm done. Iggy, it's gonna be okay.
Luca peered upward at the darkening sky.
Maybe this town was like a test run?
He let out a long, foggy breath.
I seriously don't know.
Iggy began to cry. Seeing Iggy in such a pathetic state gave Luca a sense of compassion, and more than a little guilt.
They all just went to the church? It is getting pretty late, I think. Probably not a great idea to stumble around in the dark anyway. Well, if there's snow everywhere, it won't be dark.
Next to Iggy.
Right? No! You're gonna freeze!
The boys huddled together for warmth and comfort. If not for exhaustion, their minds would be racing, trying to make sense of the events of the day. As it was, all they had energy for was to sit in silence, numb.
Don't need to yell snow? Rest somewhere! Exactly! You can't sleep outside in the fucking snow! The way the snow covered everything over, it's kind of calming. Oh my god, they're gonna die! Yeah. It's not calming. I haven't had time to say it, but thanks. Huh? For getting us away from those creeps. Exactly. I got goosebumps from head to toe. I sorta froze up back there. Iggy, I should be the one apologizing. This all happened because I lost my temper. We pushed Iggy, the bully, into like this acid pool that mutated his face. Nah, it's bull hockey. First of all, you didn't know what that gunk would do. You didn't, right? Of course not. And second, stop with this baloney about losing your temper. But I did lose my temper.
Iggy motioned sarcastically to his half-deformed face.
Obviously. Iggy's very emotionally intelligent for a bully, yeah. That's exactly what you should have done. Huh? I was being a horse's ass. You were supposed to be a horse's ass in response. That's how it works. Iggy, I'm having a hard time following. You wanted me to fight you? Of course. Jeez, you goody-goody types take forever to understand this very basic point. Why would you go around saying cruel things trying to get into fights?
Iggy shrugged.
It's something to do. You're an asshole because you're bored? Sometimes I just feel empty. You wouldn't understand. You and Rolla are always having a blast together. Laughing and calling that dinky little treehouse mission control.
Iggy now wept openly.
That's what Lucas said. Oh, that's true. It's true. The perfect little Luca Van Horn. With his perfect little life. Ah, so this makes us see that even though our life is anything but perfect, other people can have it worse. You know? Maybe? We might find out now how Iggy's life is worse or has got his own problems. I mean, that's why people turn into bullies anyways, isn't it? My life is not perfect. Everybody in this town likes you. Not everybody. Hell, the new girl hasn't even unpacked yet and she already likes you. You have Tish?
He wiped his nose with a sleeve.
I love Tish. Tish is great. But she ain't exactly the world's greatest conversationalist, you know? She can only say yup. Perception bias, you only see the good parts of people's lives sometimes. Yeah, it's true. It's true.
Luca gave a warm chuckle.
I get that impression.
Iggy cleared his throat as he wiped his eyes.
Huh. It must be raining out here. Definitely.
Iggy arched into a wide yawn.
Don't fall asleep, please. You should probably get some sleep. Yeah. Let's lay low for now. Tomorrow, we'll go get to the bottom of all this.
Luca's eyelids began to slowly drift shut.
Luca? Yeah? I always did want to see the inside of your dinky little treehouse. What do you think? They're not gonna open, yeah. Not bad. I'll give you the full tour when we get back. You know what? Hmm?
That's all Luca could whisper before succumbing to sleep.
Fuck that.
Iggy snuggled in some more.
Please don't die. That's all I'm thinking. Please don't die. When it comes to the worst days of my entire life, this one wasn't half bad. See, his life must be super bad because he's dying and he got like mutated and it's not even bad. It's not even a bad day. Yeah, do it, Bog. Please do it. The game is fantastic. Please play it. Please play it. Go now.
The house smelled of warm bread.
We're dreaming.
Luca was playing with toy blocks on the living room rug.
Okay, so I guess we're young.
He looked up to see his parents on the couch. His mother held his father's head in her lap. She idly stroked his hair while humming a song. A voice behind Luca spoke. This is how you remember them, huh? Luca turned to see his own face.
Uh-huh, yeah.
The doppelganger from his dreams, still clad in a yellow hazmat suit, still carrying a look of disdain behind empty eyes.
Yeah, we time traveled somehow. Might be a time loop in our memory. So remember the doppelganger even though it was from another timeline.
Aww.
Well,
Look
the
at this
narration says it,
perfectly
but
cozy scene.
yeah.
You know it wasn't really like this. The figure picked up a toy block and inspected it. It's amazing the facades that one can build given the right materials. Not that I blame us. These are a child's memories, all warm and fuzzy. You don't remember, do you? Lucas snatched the block from the figure's yellow-gloved hand. Remember what? The doppelganger pointed to the couch. The last day we saw him alive. The day he chose to abandon us.
Maybe he sacrificed himself for the family
Luca
or something.
turned to look at his father, still lounging on the couch. That's not true. He didn't abandon us. The doppelganger waved his hand dismissively. Everything is true here. It's just a matter of what we choose to see. Let me show you. The world flickered and pulsed. Luca was sitting next to his bed, listening to his heartbeat with one of his dad's stethoscopes. The doppelganger limped into the room. Now, we both know that's not how this went.
Limped.
He grabbed Luca's hand and guided the stethoscope to the floor.
Suddenly I'm thinking that the person that we saw in the factory who grabbed us, who we hit with a stone, suddenly I'm thinking like, what if it was us from the future? But they said the word shit, and that led to Nuncrete, because he also said shit. Guess a lot of people say shit, so.
Luca heard muffled shouting, brought close by the stethoscope. It was his parents, fighting.
Okay.
Do you remember what we did next?
But he did die, because there's a grave.
Luca gave a slow nod and crept down the hall to peek through the banister. He could see the outline of his mother at the bottom of the stairs. Damn it, Walt. We can't afford to get involved in this. She was scared. His father stepped forward. What am I supposed to do? Just watch? There's a sickness in this town, and we both know who's behind it.
Yeah. Yeah, it was Valentine, probably.
I swore an oath to help people.
He might have sacrificed himself to kill Valentine.
I won't turn my back on them. Luca's mother grabbed Walt. She was crying, pleading. I can't lose you. Walt calmly removed Eleanor's hand from his shoulder.
Yeah, possibly.
What's right is right, and what's wrong is wrong. I could never live with myself if I let Sharper get away with this. Eleanor raised her voice. Spare me your bullshit platitudes.
Dr. Bro.
What about our son? Luca flinched, dropping the stethoscope down the stairs. Walt turned with a panicked smile. Luca, Is that you, buddy? With tears in his eyes, Luca descended the stairs. Mom? Dad? What's going on?
They're not gonna say.
Walt dropped to a knee to meet Luca eye to eye. Nothing, buckaroo. Your mom and I just got a little overexcited is all.
Well...
Luca placed the stethoscope against his father's chest. His heart was racing. It sounded like you were going somewhere? Walt gently removed the device from Luca's ears. Listen to me, Luca. I have some business to take care of. I'll be back in time to tuck you in. Luca hugged his father tightly.
Are you though?
Promise?
Are you though?
Walt stood up and walked to the door. He glanced over his shoulder. I promise. With a wink and a grin, he put on his hat and strode out into the evening sun. A figure
we're still
approached
alive, I
soundlessly
think.
from the foggy snowfall.
Who is this little cute mousey?
It stood above them, lingering in contemplation. Slowly raising one hand above Iggy, it snapped out 2 brisk raps on his head.
What's that? For scraps?
From a deep slumber, Iggy sprang up defensively.
Oh, knocking. Okay. Get your hands off me.
Whether it was the calming presence or the recognition that he was not in danger, Iggy felt his clenched fists lower.
Okay, got it. Thank you. Just what do you think you're doing?
Luca looked up, gradually remembering his whereabouts. The figure exhaled a cloud of warm vapor.
Who is this? It would certainly have caused a lot of commotion. What's that supposed to mean? Take it easy, Iggy. We're asleep, minding our own business. You're the one running around knocking on people's heads. I'm sorry if I hurt you, Iggy. Okay, so they know us? Didn't hurt nobody. Anybody. Huh? Oh, I see. You think you're better than me. You...
When it came to complete strangers, Iggy had trouble cobbling together an insult.
You big-headed, scarfy-necked furball. Okay, let's lower the temperature a bit here. Interesting choice of words. I mean, let's just all calm down. Who are you? A friend. An observer. A hitchhiker on the infinite expanse of possibility. Great. How about a name? If you must call me something, you can call me Nat.
Iggy huffed with gratification.
How about you make like a Nat and buzz off? Very well.
Nat began to turn away indifferently.
Wait! Do you live here? You might say that. So, you know where we are? You might also say that? Look, pal, we just want to find a safe way out of here. You're gonna help us or not? Before knowing how to leave, one must know where they are. Or when they are. Alright, that does it. Look, I don't know about you, but I'm getting out of here, one way or another.
Iggy turned sharply and began to stomp off.
Enough with the riddles. Iggy, wait up!
Realizing he'd worn their patience then, Nat relented.
Very well, I suppose this isn't the time for metaphors. I'll show you how to get back home.
Luca and Iggy turned around with hope in their eyes.
welcome here.
Nat took a deep breath in.
Close your eyes.
Nat exhaled slowly, then snapped his fingers.
Okay, open them.
For a brief moment,
Where are we gonna be?
Luca and Iggy let themselves believe that some great magic was about to unfold.
No, that's kind of a lizard type.
Until
It's
they
not the same.
opened their eyes and found themselves in the exact same place. Cold and disheartened.
This is your home. This is Beacon Pines. Look, Nat, we don't know how we got here. Maybe we stumbled through some time travel gate in Weepwood, or teleported to some alternate universe, or this is all some cruel experiment by Kerr and his goons. Yeah, I know. Nat is a small fly, yeah. But this is not our home. You're inching closer to the truth. Alas, the reality is much less fanciful. Just give it to us straight. So be it. As I said, this is Beacon Pines. The original, true Beacon Pines. Find a way home. You both grew up here. This is not your home. The town you've called your home for the past several years, oh my god, Nitre, you were right, is a replica. How did you know that? A remarkable achievement of engineering, to be fair. But a replica nonetheless. That's impossible. It's too much work. You'd need a whole town to replicate a whole town. Indeed, to pull off such a feat would require immense labor power. This is why we have the clipboards. I'll accept the second corn dog as my prize. Or in the Matrix. Always have been. That which could be moved would be moved. That which could not would require a precise duplicate. We would have noticed. Someone would have noticed. You think so? Unless the auditing was impeccable. Never heard of this game until today when I logged in. Oh, your brain is very smart, I guess. A mind-numbing attention to detail. As for innumerable trivialities which complete the tapestry, well, you can leave that to the miraculous thing we call a brain. It has a real aversion to discontinuity. A revulsion even. Revulsion? I know repulsion. The brain has a wonderful way of smoothing out the rough edges, keeping us sane.
Luca and Iggy looked around uncomfortably.
Yuck response. Okay. Thank you. So you're saying that someone made an entire new town and moved us all and no one noticed? Precisely. They froze you. They froze everybody. And then they moved them and then they defrosted them. But why? Why is the one question that can never be answered with certainty? The best one can do is to uncover.
Nat narrowed his eyes, furrowed his brow, and uttered.
Yeah, just know Nidre is a genius. That's all you need to know. The source. Why'd you take the source like that? Why, indeed?
Luca began to laugh uncomfortably.
That's all ridiculous. There's no way they
He
could.
looked down at his feet. His eyes started back and forth in contemplation. With a sudden pain, a thought struck him.
If this is really home...
He sprinted off into the pale distance.
Huh?
As Iggy turned to follow, Nat called out.
Iggy. It's not too late to turn back. Simply head west, through Weewood.
Chapter 6. The Source. Nat expressed his sympathy with a shrug and sauntered off as unassumingly as he'd arrived. He'd given Luca and Iggy what they needed, and nothing more. As Luca sprinted across the snow, the events the past few days became clearer, pieces to a larger puzzle. Rollo said he was underground somewhere, captured. Mr. Kerr tried to cover it up with lies. The clipboards were hell-bent on capturing Iggy. It all seemed to point to perennial harvest. But right now, there was one thing that Luca needed to know. Luca stopped dead in his tracks.
Bye, Grimthorpe. Enjoy your dinner. See you soon.
The tree was gone.
Thanks for chilling with us
Uprooted
today.
and moved, leaving a raw gash in the earth. He dropped to his knees and dug wildly at the cold snow.
Does it mean he wasn't visiting his dad all these years? Oh my god.
His numb hands hit something hard. A headstone.
His dad's not dead. His dad's not dead.
A dry whisper escaped Luca's lips.
You're here. All this time, I thought I was visiting you. You've been here, alone in the snow. Oh my god, Pennywise. Dad, I'm so sorry. They ruined your favorite spot in the world. Our favorite spot in the world. Dad, what do I do?
There was no reply. Just snow-covered silence.
Why'd you give me the slip like that? What if I couldn't find you, you jerk?
Iggy finally noticed the tears welling in Luca's eyes and the snow-covered grave.
Oh. Oh! That is it, because last time I played it, people were also talking about Kerr being some kind of slur as well? Or an insult? But I never understood that they were talking about Kerr spelled like that. Oh, it's an old insult. Derogatory term for mixed breed dog. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. Got it. Iggy, they stole his tree, Iggy. Yikes. Yikes forever.
Suddenly, they heard the crunch of approaching footsteps in the snow.
Like a man called Mud. Yeah, okay. Got it. Got it. We call it, I think here we call it vuilnisbak. Vuilnisbak is basically like a garbage can, whatever. You throw everything in there, and that's just it. Garbage dumpster, yeah, that's what we call vuilnisbak. Is that what we call this? Vuilnisbak? Is that what we call it? Fuck. I'm confused. For dogs, yes. Okay, right. Yeah, it is a garbage can. The E is an I, but you spelled it right. Very close. Gotta hide. Yeah, like that. 259k. It was 258 earlier. Fall of distance, still good. Dude, did you hear me? I said 259. Sorry. Ever think about what we did here? We saved a whole town of people. It doesn't feel like it sometimes. What about everything we left behind? That's the grave of someone with a family. Okay, so these are not my parents. The people who loved them will never know the truth. Truth is overrated.
He bent down to scoop up a snowball and lobbed it playfully.
Hey! Don't be such a downer, dude. We took this job to change the world. Yeah. Come on. It's almost lunchtime. Weirdo. Are they Rollo and Luca? Well, Luca knows... no, I don't think so. Because they don't know about the grave. Don't think. Because this is the dad's grave. Here I thought I was a jerk. These dinguses are out here literally dancing on graves.
Luca stuttered through heaving sobs.
I thought I was visiting him. I thought he was with me. With me. Not gonna lie. That's a bad break. Here's some advice.
Iggy gave Luca a solid smack on the back of his head.
Be a man. That's not what he said. I hope. Hey! Who is any of this helping? What? Be a dear. Be a dear and get me some tea. Sitting here in the snow, crying over like some pushover. Who are you helping? Iggy, look what they did! They lied to everyone! Blah blah blah. Luca Van Horn, you are a lot of things, but you ain't no pushover. What did I tell you before? When some jerk comes at you, acting like a horse's ass, I should stand up for myself. Exactly. Let people be sad. Exactly. Exactly. Let people feel and mourn. Hell yeah. Exactly, Ulada. Yeah. Kerr and his merry little band of clipboards pulled off the switcheroo for a reason. Yeah? Nat mentioned something about a source.
Luca wiped his eyes with a sleeve.
Whatever's at the source must be awfully valuable to perennial harvest. Sure would be a shame if something unfortunate were to happen to their precious source, wouldn't it? What do you have in mind? If it's small enough to steal, we'll snatch it. If it's big enough to snatch, if it's too big to snatch, we'll smash it. Well, if it's too big to smash.
Iggy flashed a mischievous smile and cracked his knuckles.
I'm always up for a challenge. Gonna make this right, Dad. I promise. Let's do this. Oh. This is Kerr, right? It can get awful cold out there in those woods, Luca. Probably best you two stay put and conserve your energy. Help is on the way. Where's Rollo? Where's my mom? Did you kill her? Oh heavens no, do I seem like a killer to you?
Iggy and Luca shared a skeptical look.
Well, kind of. Well, do I? Yes, you do. Aw, shucks, now that hurts my feelings. Screw that guy. Less a killer, more like someone who would hire a killer. Oh yeah, you're right. Wait a minute. If this is the original town, then that means...
Iggy darted behind a large pine and began digging furiously.
If the source is nuclear vat, don't smash it. How long are you planning on streaming today? At least half an hour more. I was hoping to finish it, but we'll see.
He emerged holding a shoebox with a crude
Might not
skull painted
get to
on
it.
its lid.
I was thinking like there might be like stuff lying around from back then. Might have to be another half stream. Yeah, I might. If I don't finish it today, I'll continue tomorrow. I have tomorrow Cult of the Lamb on schedule, but I might start with this to finish it first. Long story. So a few years back, I came into possession of some premium grade fireworks. Not the wimpy firecracker stuff they give kids. The good stuff. So why'd you bury it under a tree? That's the long part of the story. You and Rollo were doing chores at Rollo's chicken coop. And you guys pissed me off for some reason or another. Did you do it? If I recall your story tree status right, there's still a good bit left. Ooh. I mean, we can be the hard cop. I know that. We'll see. Oh, I see that the branch is going this way further. It might still also go up, you see that? Yeah, so we'll have to continue tomorrow probably. You guys pissed me off for some so back in the day when Luca and Rollo were younger, the story goes that Rollo burned down the chicken coop at his family's farm, but Luca took the fall for it. But it sounds like Iggy actually did it right now.
Luca rolled his eyes with realization.
No, you didn't.
Iggy stifled a chuckle.
There might be, Ulada. There might be. Yup. I just wanted to give you guys a little scare. But like I said, these were some primo fireworks. So I might have underestimated things. You blew up the chicken coop? I prefer to think of it as an incendiary redecoration. Sorry, but you should have seen the look on your faces. Roll got grounded for months. Also think of the chickens. Assuming there were chickens that died. Which is why I needed to stash the evidence and lay low. So we buried them under that tree. But when I came back for them later, they were gone. Oh! So, alright. I figured some grown-up found them and tossed them.
Iggy triumphantly raised the shoebox.
Turns out, it wasn't the fireworks that got moved. It was us. Old Lane, hello, good to see you. Welcome in. Unbelievable. Fireworks. Do you think this is a game? Newsflash, boyo. You're not a hero. You're a little brat who's in way over his head. A hero is just someone who refuses to give up. Comics these days are rotting children's brains. Everyone thinks they're a spaceman superhero. I was always partial to Hank Atomic myself. Is that so? Do you really think you have a chance against us? You have no idea how powerful we are. Prepare for blast-off, loser. Loser? Ugh. Whoa. No, I don't want to go here. Getting loser, we're destroying the source. Yeah. Oh, did I? Okay. You didn't think I was gonna do that.
Luca and Iggy inched up to the edge of the hole with bewilderment in their eyes.
That's why I like always doing the opposite of what the game expects you to do. Oh, it's on our bug list already. I'm glad I found it.
Arctic air breathed out of the cavern in heaving gusts.
Echo, 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 echo. Whoa. I love devs on stream. I can see why they wanted to move us all out of town now. So this is the source. Why would they dig a giant hole? I think this is it. My quest log says this is it indeed. This is the source? It's a dang hole. How do we smash a hole? Oh, it's much more than that, my annoying little friend. Cur! Oh no, it's poop head, yes. Did you know Lee made some of the characters really hot for furries to have someone to stand/ship? I think they knew. I think they knew what they were doing. Oh no. Where's Rollo? How was it lying before? He's safe. Well, safer than you two at least. Drat, it's cold. You just had to drag me all the way out here, didn't you?
Mr. Kerr gazed down the abyss in contemplation.
A lot of furry streamers I follow are playing this. Oh, I bet. I bet. They definitely knew. I think they knew. It's really something, isn't it? What did you do to our town? What's all of this? Well, that's a doozy of a question. This is the source where they collect the unrefined,
Kerr scratched the back of his head.
Not that I'm aware of, and honestly I've been really surprised by the third post I've seen. Best day ever. The first one I saw on Twitter was for Gus. Who is Gus? Is it the mayor? If it's the mayor, I get it. I don't remember who Gus is. The mayor, I get it. Yes, I knew it. They are of age. Yes, yes, yes. It's the mayor, the one that you said was kind of hot. Fact of the matter is, I'm not paid to know. Yeah, he is. I mean, I get it. I get it. I get it. What do you mean you don't know? Ain't you in charge? Oh heavens no. My role is merely to flash a winning smile and manage various complications. Complications like us? You are a smart boy.
His face contorted into a saccharine grin.
It really is nothing personal. Some people are destined to strive for greatness, and others are simply obstacles along the way. Seems like you were destined to be a creepy lackey. The point is that we all play our parts in life. I just happen to be a lead in the role of a lifetime, and you happen to be extras ready for your curtain call. Get wrecked, Kerr. Your smile is not gonna be so winning after we're done with you. Now boys, there's no need for melodrama. It makes even a professional such as myself embarrassed for you. Let's change the mood a bit.
Kerr snapped his fingers.
Scene change. Ooh. There. That's better. Deal with them.
Iggy turned to Luca with a sly glance.
Why are you smirking? Because I have a box full of fireworks and you don't.
Iggy waved the box into the air, threatening to drop it down the hole.
We need fire, though. Stop! Let's not do something regrettable. Joke's on you, regret is one of my specialties. Out of curiosities, what would happen if we threw this in your precious hole? Boom time! Nothing. Nothing at all. You're a terrible liar. I'll have you know, I'm an exceptional liar. I don't know what that is. Bup. That's fair enough.
Iggy plucked a single bottle rocket from the box and held it up with reverence.
Stop, you fool! Call off your goons.
After a long pause, Mr. Kerr flung up his hand with frustration.
Kerr is sweating, as you can see. Very well. You can all head back for the night. It's been a long day. I'll handle these two from here. Drop it,
Mr. Kerr
Iggy.
sighed into the frigid air.
Do it! Exactly. It's just us now, Iggy. You can put that down. What, like this?
With a nonchalant flick, Iggy tossed the firework into
Aw,
the
yeah,
hole.
Iggy. Whoa. Whoa.
With a growl, Kerr leapt at Iggy, crashing through Luca. Iggy tried to twist away, but in the struggle they both tumbled over the side. Luca dove forward, bracing Iggy's hand just before it slipped. His grip was made precarious by the cold, wet snow. He could see Kerr further down, clinging to Iggy's coat.
You reckless child, what have you done? Look at their face. Wow. Thank you for the follow, new friend. This is entirely your fault, Kerr. Yes. Exactly. Shadow Sylvia, thank you for the raid. You all come in at a very stressful moment. Oh boy. Strix, hi. Kay, hi. Shadow Sylvia, hi. Jammy Whammy, it's so good to see you. How was Stardew Valley? You came in at a wild time, exactly. Fuck. Hang on, I will hang on. Love Beacon Pines. Did you finish it yet? Jesus, the game is amazing. The game is amazing. Do I need to explain what's happening? It's such a long story, damn. Only watched my friend play it, didn't fully finish it. Oh, okay. Are you gonna play it yourself? Because I don't want to spoil things. Yeah, I'll ask that. Are you gonna play it yourself? Because I don't want to spoil things. If I explain the game a little bit more. One day I will, but I'm totally already watching others play. Okay, okay. Well... one of the things... Jesus, I don't even know how to explain it. Basically... Basically, all the people in the village... The village had an explosion of ice. Everyone got frozen. The bad people made a replica of the village, put the people there and unfroze them, and let them live their life, not knowing that it was not their actual village. That's at least how I see it. Anyways, we made it back to the original village where there's the source. And this is the source, is in this hole. And Iggy and Kerr are just fell over the edge into the source. And I don't know what is the source. I don't really know. I don't know. At least the hyena, this one is the bad guy. This one's the bad guy. And I don't know if we can save them. Butterfly effect games are whack. Yeah, so cool. Luca, listen to me. Casual town things, yeah. But thank you so much for the raid, Shadow Sylvia. I appreciate it a lot. Let's continue the story. Luca, listen to me. Hold on tight and use the walkie-talkie to call them back. What channel do you use? It doesn't make a damn difference. They're always listening. If you do that, the clipboards will just haul us up and snag us both. The only way you get out of this is if Kerr is out of the picture. Just let go and save yourself. If you let go, we both die. I don't want to die, but seeing the look on your face almost makes it worth it. Mr. Kerr, you've had a long life. Why don't you actually do something selfless and just let go?
Mr. Kerr gasped with insult.
Long life? I'll have you know I can still play 25. You should have heard me sing the parts of Phileas Young.
With a wild look in his eye, Mr. Kerr began to hum a proud melody.
Does that mean something? Whoa, can you believe this guy?
Luca's hand began to cramp. His voice began to crack.
Kerr, just let go. No can do. Do you want to save your friend? You'll have to save me too. Hi! Hello! Good to see you. How you doing? Are you enjoying the game? Luca, look at me. It's okay.
Luca felt Iggy loosen his grasp.
You aren't going to kill your friend like that, are you? It's not really a friend, but...
Every muscle in Luca's body burned.
I know, Nidre. The music is really, really good. The music, the writing, and the art. So basically, it's 10-10. I'm not your friend. Yes, you are. Nah, I'm just a no-good bully. Like you, Kerr. Iggy, no.
Luca felt his hand slipping.
Iggy can just land on top of the hyena. Yeah, but the fireworks then. And I told you what you need to do with bullies. I can't. It's your only way out of this mess. 2 birds, 1 stone. Why did it zoom out? There's gonna be explosion. Makes sense for us to fall together. Music is actually all done by our creative lead and programmer, Matt Meyer. Holy shit, you can find soundtrack on his Bandcamp? Oh, fuck yes. Wackadoos travel in packs.
A calm settled over Iggy's face.
Luca, let me do this.
Iggy's voice was colder than the bitter air billowing from the chasm.
Let me do the right thing for once. Game, don't fucking make me cry. Iggy had no choice but to... Shall I do a poll? Shall I make a poll for you? I'm gonna do a poll because I don't want to deal with this. I do not want to deal with this. Hold up. Let me make a poll. Unless there's a mod for me online. Only the people in the Twitch chat can vote though. I'll set the poll to 1 minute. You cannot vote with channel points. Okay, people, do this. Are we gonna accept or refuse Iggy's request? You can vote now. 3 people are saying accept. 50-50 right now. I am also gonna vote. I'm not gonna say what I'm voting, but I'm also gonna vote. Hey Bruno, good to see you. Pennywood. 56% says refuse. 44 says accept, aka death. You have about 20 more seconds to vote. Looks like we're refusing. Come on, one more. 60% says refuse. I think we're gonna refuse. Unless we get... Oh, 64% says refuse. They want to die? Let them? No. Eventually we'll see all paths, but for now, 58% of the people says we're gonna save them. I really want to see the hole blow up. I'm gonna refuse. Hack into Moplessy? That was very close, yeah.
Luca had no choice but to refuse Iggy's request.
No other choice.
He tightened his grip and reached for the walkie-talkie in his pocket.
Fuck.
A wild delight crept onto Mr. Kerr's face.
Ooh.
That's a good lad. Now, radio for help. Iggy begged Luca with his eyes one last time, but Luca pressed the button and called out.
Yeah, Nidre. I was also thinking of them.
Mr. Kerr is in danger. It wasn't long before they were once again surrounded by clipboards. Mr. Kerr sighed with relieved frustration. There you are. You really are a worthless lot, aren't you? Mirror, now. A clipboard dutifully produced an ornate ivory hand mirror, and Mr. Kerr began preening his tousled hair.
Jesus.
Ah, that's better. Mr. Van Horn, I applaud your sharp thinking under duress.
It was my chat that did it.
I'll put in a good word for you.
I also voted for this, but yeah.
Take them away. A swarm of hands overpowered Luca. The last thing he saw before a cloth bag was pulled over his head was the defeated look on Iggy's face. The end. I think this was one of those times where doing the right thing was the wrong thing.
Well, Lashu, it was what I voted for as well. Let's accept, shall we? Okay, let's go back. Okay.
had no choice but to accept Iggy's request.
That was short-lived.
With a quiet blink, Luca watched a teardrop sail down into the howling void.
Yeet that boy!
As his fingers slowly gave up, he met eyes with Iggy.
Good.
The two silhouettes were swallowed by darkness.
Pennywise. Hell of a goodbye, Iggy. Oh, Nat. Luca, you should really step back. I know. What? Quickly. This gonna explode. Oh. It's ice. Curious. Luca's not doing so well. Ah, but of course. Those fireworks of Iggy's must have been just the right amount of energy. We should get out of here before perennial harvest arrives. Don't tell me what just happened. Your friend's sacrifice just saved the town. For a little while anyway. The town is fucking nothing. How can it save the town? Look at this everything. Tempus liquamine is a peculiar substance. It can change the relationship between matter and time itself, but doing so requires unfathomable energy. In a closed system, that energy can only come from its surroundings. A useful side product of this property being, by adding precisely the correct amount of energy to it, it can also create a cryogenic cascade. So the gunk makes things cold, and the fireworks made the whole freeze over? That's one way of putting it, yes. As dumb luck would have it, the fireworks weren't strong enough to generate a runaway action. I shudder to think what would have happened in that case.
We have some idea what that would look like.
Explosion? Maybe? I wonder if this line is referring to the storyline where you actually see the town explode. But we haven't actually seen this yet. I wonder if that's what they say. It will take them a good while to safely break through and access the source again. If you know all this stuff, why haven't you been helping? I have been in my way. Each of us has our own role to play. Iggy's role, it turns out, was to buy his precious time. I've heard of when hell freezes over, but the whole freezes over. Probably the storyline, yeah, I think so too. Mine is to be, has been to observe and await. Wait for what? Fucking hell, trying to swallow medicine's not working. There. Sorry. The pocket watch was for bait. The pocket watch was not bait. The pocket watch was actually what we fished up. What gave us the key? I don't remember right now. You. Me? Why? They were waiting for me. What's my role?
A fierce twinkle flashed in Nat's eyes.
Luca Van Horn. You are going to save the world.
With a chuckle, Nat turned and walked west. Dumbfounded, Luca followed behind him, trudging through the snow. Every step taking him further away from everyone and everything he knew, and closer to destiny. To be continued in Beacon Pines, Pines Harder.
Pines Harder. For real? It's a hint to Rollo's pen. Pines Harder. That can't be the real name, but oh my god. Is it Rollo or Ryland? I don't know. Let's see. They might say, haha, just kidding. Hold up. Did Rollo write the book? Maybe? Even Pioneer. Beacon Pines 2. The Beaconing.
Revenge served cold.
Cold.
Second time's a charm?
Wait. Charm? Two Beacon, two Pines? Two Beacon, two Pine, a corn trip? Jesus Christ, chat. Beacon Pines 3, more pining? Electric Beakaloo? The Beaconing. Puns aplenty. 2 charm, yes. 2 charm.
Wait, that's it?
Nay.
It ends with a crummy cliffhanger just when it was getting good?
Nay.
I was even starting to like Iggy.
Snow forgiveness. Oh my god, that's good.
No way. I
That's
refuse to
good.
be associated with some never-ending parade of sequels.
Nah. Code for true ending?
Let's go back and find something more definitive.
Yes. Fuck that. Jesus. Okay. To be continued! Oh no! Nerve! Nerve, no. Oh my god. That's the best. Fuck. Jesus, that's great. That's the winner. Okay, I'm gonna be hard cop, okay? So, in this storyline... in this storyline, the clipboards never got Rollo. Rollo likes Beck. We never had the fight. We don't... We know that Grandma plays a weird part. We know about the bombs that she's been making. Do we know that... Yeah, we know that they're trying to explode the town, right? Don't tell my teammates. I had to put down my game of Splatoon for a second to type that. Here we captured Daddy Squirrel. And in the other branch, we freed him and he locked us up, and that was the end of the storyline. So that was because we were good cop, chill cop, and now we're gonna be good cop, hard cop. Let's do that, shall we? They needed to know what he was doing in Luca's house. After some deliberation, it was decided. We are in the basement of Luca's house, which is apparently some sort of office for Grandma. Good cop, hard cop.
They'd run the classic good cop, hard cop
Thank
interrogation.
you for the follow. Thank you. Refuse cop, accept cop.
Rollo brandished a steely gaze. I've got this. Read about it 100 times.
Okay, Rollo, I trust you. I believe. I think Rollo can do this.
Swaggered past the chair which propped up the slumping
I think
Hiram Tolliver.
Beck could also do it.
Without even looking at his captive, he began with a long, blustery drawl.
I think Granny is a good person. I've already kind of decided that for myself, but we don't actually know it yet. Was Granny gonna blow up the current town fountain or the old one? Don't know. Rollo would beat the weird cat raccoon until he started talking. Oh yeah, he did. Yeah, it's true. Cat raccoon. Well, Mr. Tolliver.
Mr. Tolliver remained motionless. Rollo spun around to face him. He'd clearly expected to rouse Mr. Tolliver with his booming voice.
My voice wasn't that booming. Mr. Tolliver?
Beck and Luca gave each other an unsure glance.
We killed him.
Rollo slammed his fist on the table.
Sorry. I said... Mr. Tolliver!
He grabbed the table lamp and beamed it onto the unconscious face.
Love it.
Mr. Tolliver groaned and slowly lifted his head. He recoiled with a muddled, weary squint.
What in the world?
The chair wobbled as he attempted to straighten up.
Who? Who's there?
Mr. Tolliver could only make out rough shapes through the glaring light. With a gruff tone, Rollo hoped to both conceal his voice and intimidate.
Oh yeah, you can't see because there's a light. I'll be asking the questions here, punk. Now hold on, let's just calm down. Oh, I am calm. Calm as a carrot in dirt. We have to do a me voice. I can't. I am not a voice actor. As for you, looks like you're sweating.
The doubtful expression on Beck and Luca's faces transformed into awe.
We can do this my way, or the I'm out of bubblegum way. See you later. The highway? Well, let's just say I've never needed another way.
Rollo, hitting his
Or
stride,
start cutting
was
off
now
fingers,
channeling
yeah.
every detective trope his memory could recall. He slammed the table again.
Now dance, puppet. What? I don't even...
Mr. Tolliver's voice became desperate. He was nearly in tears.
He can't dance. You've tied me down. How on earth could I dance? Dance with your mouth, punk. Spill the beans. What are you doing poking around in this house? I'm here to help Juniper. To make sure everything's ready. Oh, so you're in cahoots with Gran. Fuck. Gran?
Mr. Tolliver was in a daze, now more confused than ever.
Gonna help her blow up the festival, eh? Blow up the festival? Good
He shook
lord.
his head, feeling more and more dizzy.
Yeah, they're gonna blow it up. The frozen version. No, you've got it all wrong. Where's she now? She's headed to the source. Source? What's the source? It's where
His voice faded to a whisper.
the town began. Where it all began. What is Operation Sparkplug?
With that, Mr. Tolliver passed out cold.
Dead.
Rollo
We
swung
killed him.
around with a repentant grimace.
Let it flow, let it flow. Damn, Rollo. I think you went a little too hard on him. What did he say about the source? It's where the town began? We need more information. Yeah, but we'd better not push Mr. Tolliver any further. Is anyone else who might know more? What about the history museum? It just got set up for the festival. Nah, that tent was put up by the Valentines. Everything they do is just a bunch of fluff to glorify themselves. Bye, Snoop! See you tomorrow, hopefully. Have a great day. Is there anything more relatable? Reliable? Bye, Hi, Snoop. The library. If there's any information about the source thing, Kato can help us find it. Let's go find some answers. Be-dee-doo. This is a dang nice library. Thanks, we work hard on it. Aren't you a little young to be a librarian? Kato hung out here so much, eventually they gave him a set of keys. I just keep an eye on the place for Mrs. Novak sometimes. They got you working for free? It's quiet and I get access to all the books I can read. What more could a person want? Fair enough. What can I do for you all? We need a favor. I already told you, Rollo. I can't put you any higher on the waiting list for the next Hank Atomic. And if you're here with more candy, I'll have you know I can't be bought. Call it a personal code of conscience. Actually, we're looking to do some research. Now you speak in my language. What are you looking for? That's the thing, we sorta don't know. What do you got on the history of the town? Candy for books? Penguin has a point, but they still should be getting paid. I know. There's the county record archives. What's in those? Births, deaths, newspaper clippings, stuff like that. Pretty boring reading. But they do go all the way back to when the town was founded. Great, we'll start there.
Chapter 8. 6 feet under, 3 towns over. The kids spent the rest of the afternoon combing through dusty piles of old county records, desperately searching for anything that could help them make sense of Mr. Tolliver's cryptic utterance. Luca tried to shake the thought of Gran's basement, but his focus wavered.
3 towns, yeah.
Explosives, messages hidden in jam, dossiers on various town figures, and a corkboard threaded with photos. Gran was the only family he had left. He still couldn't bring himself to believe the worst.
Mom is alive somewhere, I believe.
But the old map with the symbol of explosives in town square made that difficult. As the sun began to set, the kids were no closer to the truth.
If I have to read any more records, my eyeballs are gonna pop. We have to keep digging. If I dig another word, I'm gonna end up in one of those asinine death records. I don't know how to say that. Rollo Cotter lived a full and wonderful life. Till he read so much boring crud. His brain oozed out of his ears.
Rollo shut his book with an assertive nod.
Asinine? Is that really? Maybe she was hidden during the move and she never got transported. That is it. Okay. If you got a better idea, spit it out. Really? Asinine? Weird. I don't even know what it means. You sound like my sister. Keep pushing your luck. Keep pushing your luck, pal. And it won't be boring county records that kill you. I'll put you in the obituaries myself.
Rollo muttered under
Push
his
to
breath.
Bacilli. Okay, thanks. Your county record. Usually it's a plan? Okay. Really? That's the best you've got? When I'm done with you, you'll be the footnote in history. Just like...
Beck slammed her finger down on the open page before glancing down to read.
J. Hartford here. Who's that? Hey! We're all a little tired here. Let's just take a minute and...
Something tickled the back of Luca's mind.
Hartford. Wait, what was that name back? In the obit? J. Hartford. From the Brookville Tribune. 20 years ago. That can't be right. What is it? J. Hartford. That's my grand's name. Juniper Hartford. Maybe there were 2 J. Hartfords? 20 years ago. She died 20 years ago. Mrs. Hartford survived by her elder daughter, E. Hartford. E. Eleanor. My mom's name is Eleanor. Okay, this is getting creepy. There is a third town. "20 years ago. Gran's our mom?" No! Ew. If her gran is 6 feet under, 3 towns over, then who am I living with?
The question hung in the air.
Alright, gang, I gotta close up for the night.
Beck rubbed her eyes.
How late is it? Almost 10. Oh crap, Pa's gonna kill me. I gotta go. Yeah, my parents will be word sick. Okay, let's meet up as early as we can at the festival tomorrow. What are you gonna do about the unconscious man in your basement? Oh, I forgot about that. I'll think of something. Oof.
Luca's heart was pounding as he approached the house.
Still there, I don't know. We're living with Among Us? Yeah, we established this already.
If he was lucky, Gran, or whoever it was, hadn't gotten back yet. And of course, there was Mr. Tolliver tied up and unconscious in the basement. Dealing with him would be the first order of business. Luca shook out his arms to calm his nerves before entering. He held perfectly still, tempering his breath, and listened closely. She was asleep. His only hope was that she hadn't found Mr. Tolliver before dozing off.
You know what time it is, chat? We're gonna see this tomorrow. 'Cause I'm gonna eat. Meds? No. Spicy? Cliffhanger time! You know? We're doing a bit of cliffhanger time. Dinner time! This was fucking awesome. Dirty cliffhanger? I did it. Damn. This game is so fantastic. It is so fantastic. I keep wanting to play more and more and more, but I do need to eat at some time. At some point. Oh my god! Pennymont redeemed Guide the Raid. Voidhound has been doing a 24-hour charity stream for trans empowerment for the last 20 hours. Whoa, that's cool. That's cool. Let's rate them. That's a good idea, Pennymont. Thanks. If this doesn't win awards, I'll riot. It is so freaking good. Agender Furry streamer. He's still going for the next 4 hours. That is awesome. Thank you so much for streaming and sharing it with your community. Hope you have a good meal. Probably need to eat too. Go eat your food. People, thank you all so much for being here. Tim as well, thank you for chilling with us. Tomorrow I'm streaming at the same hours. And I was technically gonna play Cult of the Lamb, but I think I'll start with Beacon Pines tomorrow because I kind of want to finish this. I kind of want to know the end. So tomorrow we start with Beacon Pines and then we continue with Cult of the Lamb. But thank you all so much for being here. This was so freaking cool. Yeah. I'm excited to get to the ending, yo. I'm freaking excited. we are raiding. Oh, I just closed the chat by accident. Oops. You the bomb. Sorry. Yeah. I was looking at chat like, what are you doing? Oh, right. I get it actually. Okay, a Void Hound is doing a 24-hour charity stream. Holy freaking cow, that is a lot. That is a lot. I don't know what they're doing now, but we'll see. Wait, I like the Pride one. You can choose which one you want to share. I have 2 raid messages. You can choose which one you want. If you have my emotes, you can choose this one. If not, you can choose the other one. We're gonna say hi to Avoid Hound. I am checking for pronouns, but I do not see them, so I do not know. People, I'll see you all tomorrow, hopefully, for some more Beacon Pines, and we will probably get to it, I think. Glitching in with trans power. Oh, you want to do a... Oh, we do a... Oh, okay. We do a custom one. Hey. Let's do it. Let's do it! That's our new raid message. Okay, people, we're going. We're going! Goodbye! See you tomorrow! Goodbye. I forgot to say goodbye. How you do that? Okay, bye.